FXBros.
Good morning, good morning. It's time for this money. It's time for this money to start flowing. Let's just take a look at, since we got the AU up. Let's pull up the daily. Let's see where we actually are before we start talking about numbers and prices and targets. So overall, even though the last little sellout came from the election, we've been in this bearish scenario since the 1st of October. And the market is still showing that we haven't built any kind of structure to turn into bullishness. This would have to kind of have a pullback. That could be our first structure. And then once we break that, maybe we can be in some signs of bullishness, depending on how, if the lows and the highs are getting higher, building bullish structure. And overall, if we take out the election highs of AU at 66, just say 66.90, then we know for sure we're pretty much heading bullish. It is too soon to tell. Right now we are having a big retrace back up, to possibly looking for areas to sell into. This fib I have of is the weekly range. If I pull up the weekly, it's the previous week range, and I was just looking to see how does price react, or what kind of setups we get above this 50% line for sales. Anywhere in this range would be good for sales. Primarily anything under 65, 60 would be ideal. And we would be looking for that like on the daily. So we would have to let a few days play out, probably the rest of this week play out for that scenario, if that does happen. Look like we did tap above there. Price so far the weekly has a high of 65.24. So with that being said, we'll look at the daily, and we see that this current daily, so at some point since 5 p.m. we tapped above that high, and we'll drop down the lower time frames and see what that looks like. But nonetheless, the daily not showing nothing. The daily one's showing like true sales. You sure we did break out lower after we had this little kind of bullish consolidation during the election? But it wasn't like a clear entry as far as candlestick patterns for sales. The market just continued to sell off. It was just more profits for people who were already in sales, primarily from that Monday, that previous Monday, actually 2 weeks ago. So the Monday of October 21st, as far as the daily goes, that was a bearish engulfing that worked out. It was kind of iffy, seeing that how this was an engulfing coming with this area. It was all based on how well we broke the low, and as you can see, 2 days later we did break that with a nice little daily retest up to a wick and a continuation sell-off. Seems like we had the election push prices right back to that area. This main support turn resistance, support and resistance kind of push right back into the area and then continue to sell off, testing this low right here. And as of now, we have swept this area. potentially still has more room to go. As far as the trend line goes, the market could consolidate here on the daily and then maybe do like a wick touch or something like this, something similar to this further down. That probably won't be until, I would say, towards the end of this month or first week in December, we might see, and that's just being modest. The market could just sell off the next 3 or 4 days, and we'll be there, next week type shit. But I'm gonna say probably next month, first week, we might be in this area to touch this trend line, and maybe we might get some rejection. If not, we'll just see how the market sets up for our entry that we look for, that engulfing. And so that's why I think this pullback is a pullback, but it's going to be short lived. I'm not sure if this is the reversal. I just don't like that. That's not a real true candlestick pattern. Or it's not how. I'm not saying that's how markets reverse, but they typically give some type of real big sign of what's happening and who has that power in the market. So Monday we did get a bullish push. So that this is how the weekly looks also. If you're looking at Monday, so we'll pull up the week. Should look similar to that. So yeah, because we haven't really done nothing for the week so far, just one day. Like I said, we did reject that mid-level for the previous weekly range right here. Let's look at that on the 4 hour. So on the 4 hour, we rejected that. I'm not sure, but it was sometime during the Asian and Australian session, somewhere in between 8 and midnight. We had a bullish push that rejected that high and sold off. Guess you could have had sales there, but it wasn't too safe to say because you didn't know how high the market was going to push. So even if you had sales here, what if the market would have continued higher, and pushed all the way to 65.50? Then, you would have been negative 30 pips. So kind of got to watch out there. But so far, the market did reject that. It pulled down quite a bit. So if we get another touch, maybe we might hop into sales. I was in sales early, but I got out due to this large pullback because I want to see what this 4 hour is going to close like in 30 minutes, if it's going to engulf this. But I actually have entries around this area, so I'm just going to push that up a little bit like that. So yeah, we're going to look and see how the market rejects this area. We are already showing signs of it, but now that we have such a large pullback, one that looks like it could be setting up for an engulfing. Let's see. So yeah, we're going to see what that looks like once this candle closes in about 35 minutes. Let's take a look at the hour and see exactly what hour. So the price actually broke and closed above, and then we closed back down. So that was the wick rejection right there. So this candle started here, pushed higher, and then closed down here. That was the move. Then if we want to look at that as far as a pullback range, we can pull the fibs out right here and see how far did the market pull back into this range. Near to there. So we came right to 50%. If you look at this pullback, price came right back to 50% and then sold out. So From this weekly range pullback, we had a big rejection and then one more pullback. You want to catch sales in the discount, not the premium. When you're selling, discount is above 50%. When you're buying, discount is below 50% on whatever range you're looking at. So you want to catch prices above 50%, no matter where you can. But the higher the better, of course. But you want to monitor how high, because how high could turn into a bullish continuation. So you want to keep your eye on that. Yeah, as far as this hour goes, I would say what would be ideal to continue with these sales, especially with this clean traffic to the left. We are set up for a bearish engulfing. Once this candle closes, I could see us pushing up higher maybe for a wick and then rejecting with a bearish engulfing. And then we can see continuation sales throughout this week, because if we look at the weekly, nothing's changed. Besides this massive pullback we do have, that's the only thing that changed. So we do have a green candle. But we had that the last 2 weeks too, so it's too soon to tell, but we're gonna see how strong these buys are, how strong these bulls are willing to hold this market up. Friday was a sign. Monday, we're gonna see how strong Monday is. If it's a fluke, this is real action from the bulls pushing this high like that. Is that a fluke or is that real price action? Today is gonna tell us. Are we gonna continue higher? Or are we gonna get some indecision? Or we could sell off all today, like get a bearish engulfing. That's kind of, I'm on a cool, I'm leaning more towards a bullish candle, a weak bullish candle, and then the next day bearish engulfing. So that's what I'm leaning on. But nonetheless, we do have news coming out. So we have, what, 30 minutes for this hourly and this 4 hour. Okay, bet. So let's see what this news is going to do. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. And let's see. We have, what do we have? 1 minute left. 1 minute left for this news release. And this is building permits. So we have some insight onto growth, infrastructure growth, real estate, commercial, manufacturing, all kind of shit. So we got 30 seconds. We're gonna see what this news about to say. We got 20 seconds left. See what kind of reaction we're gonna get. Five seconds left. Market did push bullish. Waiting for the number. What do you know? They just over there playing Vegas right now. The number is lower, but it met the consensus of 127.03. So we did get lower. Oh, that's CPI. I'm tripping. Hold on. USD. Okay, we are lower. I'm tripping. That was Euro CPI I was talking about. So USD building permits, we are lower than consensus and we are lower than the previous. That is negative. That is negative. Will it be negative for the dollar? Probably gonna be short-lived. What we'll want is a pullback like we're getting, and a close down here, then a bullish push continuation. And that's gonna sell off for our AU. Looking for a sniper entry. Just need the market to push up about 2 or 3 more pips. If not, I'll just get the bearish engulfing that I'm looking for. I'm trying to see if I can catch me a good sniper entry. I believe the market is going to sell off, but I want to catch as much as the top as I can so I can have as close to a solid positive risk to reward situation. This is the perfect time to try to find that. Will New York try to sweep London? London got what Asia did. Got a little piece of what Asia did right here. 14. I want this. I want that price, that red line. You got to give it to me on this hour. I'll be patient and wait. But I'm locked. I'm locked and loaded. That's what I want. I'm patient enough the market will give it to me. All I got to do is wait. And we do have 24 more minutes left before this 4-hour closes. For my sales to work out, I really don't want this to close bullish engulfing. That's not going to be good for that trajectory, but still in all. I really don't want it to go past that red line. If we touch it and reject it, that is sweet butter. And if you want to know where I got that line from, it's basically off the 5-minute right here. This little gap. Oh, this gap right here. This last little bit of the gap. I'll try and catch that. I'm not sure what this green line is. Oh, that's the Trump election low. Okay. Let's change that then. Let's change that. Dash. There we go. It's that old Trump low. See what the dollar is doing. It's pushing. All right, the dollar is sweet. I'll give you that. Give you that dollar. You can sweep. You could catch Asian. You can catch what Asian got. I'll give you that. It's like a 106.10. I'll give you that. Let's see where you go. Let's see where you go. That bitch pushing, but I know why. You almost there. Sweep their ass. What's the low? 121 and 133. Get on and sweep that. bitch. Sweep that hoe. Sweep that hoe. All right, 120. Damn. On dollar, you can do it. I know you want to. I know you want to. So close. So close. There we go. There we go. Swap that. Now it's time to accumulate. See how low you gonna go. All over them. 106 flat. Cool. Cool if you really wanted to. But I know that structure is so serious right there. But you really can come all the way down here. Cool. Keep it G. Like the dollar may have done what it came to do. You'll see how this 15 minutes close. We'll see what the next hour does, depending on this rejection from this low. We just swept Asian low, Asian session from last night. So we'll see how we react from that. About to have a new hour open up. About 15 minutes. And I will start showing the charts. But as you can see, that's what I was pretty much talking about. Turn this down. I was talking about Asian lows down here from last night. As you can see, this pretty much what the Asian and Australian session did, and it's orange. The green is London, purple is New York, as we starting right now. London created a high. Definitely looked like potential market direction. Potential, not sure. But London did create a high. And now that we sold off, we didn't get into kind of candlestick pattern per se, no bearish engulfing. But we did sell off and looked like price wanted to sell out to a good level. And I guess the level they wanted to is pretty much all the prices that the previous day of New York and the Asian session was pretty settling at the lows. The dollar just recently swept that. Now, what I said, the dollar could come as low as down here. Let me clone this. Like I said, the dollar could come really all the way down here if it wants to. If it wants to, because the dollar can do whatever the fuck it wants to do. So I'm not gonna tell it what it can't and cannot do, but maybe sometime in the afternoon, maybe in the Asian session, maybe Asian want to create a new low, like an ultimate low before they come up. It could do that. I'm not saying it can't. Right at 50. Let's see. Audit. Yeah, not there. Nowhere there. But yeah, basically, so we were looking at that, and we actually got that. Right to the T, looking like the 15 minutes, last 15 minutes rejecting that low. Starting to push higher. We still got 12 minutes left before this candle closes. And then we'll see, we already know from this rejection going higher, we should be getting sales on AU. And I did hop in a better AU sell position after this push higher. So we're gonna see how that works out for the morning and catch us some pips. For that to continuation, for that sell to continue, we need the dollar to go higher. So this sweep was primary. This whole day of yesterday, Monday was pretty much a sweep of Thursday, Friday, and Sunday for the most part. On Monday's open. So we get one more low. Maybe that's enough liquidity for us to buy up to, and it's looking like that's what's happening. So let's keep an eye on this. See where we go. AU. People probably was selling this rejection. So yeah, definitely adding at 65 flat, depending on how we handle that area and how we close. We're gonna be adding. Because I'm painting that picture in the future, so I want to be early. If it works, great, then I'm early. If it doesn't, great, I'm gonna get out. But at least I want to look for better greatness in being early on that sale. So any price that puts, like I said, I'm already in sales up here above this dotted line, really. So any more bullishness out of this price pushing high, I'm gonna sell, because I'm expecting that picture to be painted as a bearish engulfing on the next hour. Like I said, if it doesn't, then hey, but at least I was willing to wait and be patient enough for price to push back up past 65.10 to add more sales in, knowing that this is gonna play out. Well, I don't know, but I'm betting on that. Educated guess. I'll call it that. Let's see. We got 9 minutes left. Oh. Oh, 8 more minutes left. That's all the news we got too. Got some balance of trade coming out at 5:50 this evening for the yen. That's pretty much it for the day. The current account surplus of forced use on support is also likely irk the next U.S. administration, which may impose stiffer penalties as a result of that cushion. Any trade dispute may well drive the dollar, the world's reserve currency, higher. And should it do so, then the surplus may grow much larger for us in the current record 52 billion euro. Sure. That's a key takeaway. Any trade disputes may well drive the dollar, the world's reserve currency, higher. And should it do so, then the surplus may grow much larger, far exceeding the current record 52 billion euro. This potentially vicious circle could prove very damaging for any parties involved, and the risk aversion stemming from it could topple stocks from the currently lofty purchase they sit on, and that could boost the dollar far more. That'll make it far more difficult for U.S. firms to compete with companies in China, the Eurozone, and Switzerland, where surplus have gone massive. So that'll make it far more difficult for U.S. firms to compete with companies in China, the Eurozone, and Switzerland, where surpluses have grown massively. So that's saying the Eurozone and Switzerland are invested heavily in China, and they have a massive surplus on hand, which could drive more development and investments in the China companies which compete with U.S. firms. And that's what they don't like. This could limit what the new Donald Trump administration may be able to do, and that might undermine the dollar, which may have many traders have recently purchased. Should Trump follow through on his promise of huge tariffs, then the dollar might rocket, which might lead to a much more overcrowded position and the greenback than held currently. At that point, dollar positions will be more greatly influenced by the massive surpluses that might grow during the period where protectionist policies greatly influence the world economy. Trump may need to abandon the strong US dollar policy. For more, click on. Let's see. Two minutes left. Major pullback. And the AU trade is, where are we? Just want to see the price. 05. So we'll get 7 pips on traffic, roughly. We are about to close. 15 seconds left. Weak pin bar. Bullish pin bar on the 1 hour look like. The 4 hour did not engulf. We would like to see a continuation of sales, which we are getting right now. See if we get this 1 hour bearish engulfing. That would be sweet. Otherwise, if we push higher, I am still looking for that bearish engulfing potentially on the next hour. But in this first 30 minutes, if we push higher, anything above 65.10, I would be possibly maybe looking to risk. If you feel like sales are going to play out, if price pushes high, I will look to probably maybe add some tester sales and maybe add into a position just for that better risk reward. On here, had they stops here and got ran last night, then London, got that position, sold off. News that just released building permits just took us higher for more better position for sale. So let's see what this continuation is going to look like. If we'll get another push higher, maybe to add some more positions, or if we're going to get this bearish engulfing right now in this hour. We're about to find out in the next 58 minutes. Let's see what crypto is doing right quick. Look like we're sitting at 1.5% increase on the total market cap. Sitting heavy at 3 trillion. Bitcoin is down. Like a lot of coins are down. Let's take a look. Yeah, a lot of coins are down today. Not much bullishness. Let's see who is up today so far. Peanut the Squirrel, 0.5%, and Eunice, I guess. Not sure what that is, but nothing's really up. Like the market probably gonna have a selling all day. Yeah. But nonetheless, Bitcoin still holding good on their weekly gains. Like Ethereum is having a little pullback situation. I don't think they have much of a bullish run like Bitcoin did. Actually, Bitcoin took more dominance too. They're up at 59% right now. I think it was at 58.1 a while back. And ETH, I want to say was at 13, so they kind of swapped. ETH dropped, Bitcoin increased dominance. But like Pip said, that's all going to change in the future. Once these other coins grow in market cap, start to reach those 100 billions. It's crazy to say, but Ethereum is the only coin besides Bitcoin that has more wealth in its market cap than Elon, the world richest man, which is, I want to say he hovering around like 310, 320, give or take. I know Tesla probably is up right now. I want to say I seen the news where Tesla was up. So, pretty sure his wealth grew slightly. And you see Solana sitting heavy at 14%. Currently at $240. I would say that's definitely $1,000 coin. You gotta have some Solana, especially with all these coins. Like, for instance, Peanut the Squirrel, $1 billion market cap. That was a meme coin, not on the Ethereum network, but on the Solana network. It's on the Solana blockchain. So you definitely want to own Solana. It's here to stay. As you can see, it's number 3 on the list. It's like a third of the way from Ethereum. I feel like it can cross it. Yeah. Binance at 612. Like it's down pretty much for the past 7 days. It's down 1%. XRP still holding strong with a 66% for past 7 days. So all this is just a pullback. It's currently sitting at 107. That would be good to get it, to buy it under $1. Throw $100 on that. That's basically that's fighting inflation right now. How much is your dollar worth? Dogecoin still up 6% for the week, 7% today, and down 1% for the current hour. Currently at 38 cents. Yeah, I would definitely get some XRP up, man. It's only gonna be what 100 billion coins created, and we're currently at 56 billion. Right, 56 billion. So we a little more than halfway there. I mean, yeah. If I had an extra 1,000, 5,000, I would definitely throw it on there, like the whole thing. Fuck it. That's fighting inflation. I would split between that and a higher risk of Dogecoin. I feel like that's a higher risk. Even though it is number 7, but it's still a meme coin, and until we get more use case, until it's listed as that magnificent 4, like we all know, Tether, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin. Those 4s are like that magnificent 4. So when that gets thrown in the bunch, Dogecoin, XRP, then yeah, not saying it's not going nowhere, because I mean, with a market cap of 57 billion, that ain't really nothing to sneeze at. All these in the top 10. Tron is, I gotta look into Tron. Avalanche, I already know that. Sui, I think that's that's an exchange, Chainlink. That's like a network similar to like I want to say similar to like not really Cardano, because Cardano is kind of similar to Solana. Kind of got similar attributes, but let's take a look at Tron. See what the hell is going on with Tron. Sitting at a market cap of 17 billion. Infinite max supply at 20 cents. Like it had a high of 20 cents. And we're currently nearing that high. That's a good sign. It is Tron. The website. Tron Dow. Build the future with Tron. Number of accounts and growing. Transaction count. Token value locked. They have $20 billion locked. Tron exists to empower decentralized commerce and community for every human on the planet. Since its inception in 2017, the Tron network has remained focused on 2 ideals: decentralization and empowerment. We enable the development of decentralized finance and social applications, and we empower developers and users alike to own this purpose with us. In December 2021, Tron became Tron Dow, a community-governed, decentralized, autonomous organization connected to a diverse and growing blockchain ecosystem. Tron is making waves in the gaming world by enabling the creation of exciting new play-to-earn P2E games across all its platforms. As a gamer, you know that the quality of your gaming experience is everything. That's why Tron is dedicated to working with developers every day to scale and perfect their games, ensuring that every player can enjoy a seamless, immersive experience like never before. Let's see what they got on gaming. On Tron dial, Tron, faster, safer, better. Tron look pretty decent, man. I don't like it's a fluke. I'll say that. It's not just a fluke. Maybe need to get that copyright updated, my boy. It's about to be 2025. The market is starting to push back higher. Might get an additional entry we can add. Let's see. I got 13. 10. Give me that. Give me that. If you're still in buys, depending on how we break out of this situation, if we do go higher, I would say ultimately you could probably hold your profits. I mean, if it wants to, I would say a good area would probably be, I would say 65, 70, if it's gonna go that high. 65, 70 would be good. Other than that, if we struggle to break out, if we still stay in this range and start to build bearishness, basically we would eliminate bearish. Right now, bearishness is getting built with this, and depending on how we start to develop bearish candles from this area, if we break above this area, then that kind of cancels out that bearishness, and then we might start to see prices come above here. Other than that, like I said, we could wick higher. We got this double high right here. We could easily wick higher, but as long as we don't build bodily closures above here, we still should be good. So if that's being said, if you in buys from this engulfing from the lows, I would say this zone is a sweet spot to start taking profits in. Probably wait for another setup, or maybe if we start to get this bearish reversal. We'll see how that works out. See how that worked out. Whoa, what's up, brother? Give me that. Give me that. What's the dollar? What's the dollar doing? How far are we extending out? Come on, man. Push higher, push higher. Whoa, whoa. What's popping?
Morning. What's good?
A whole lot of money. Oh. Yeah, caught a better position on sales on AU, so I'm trying to see how it's gonna work out. Monitoring this dollar though.
Yeah, I got a better one on UJ too.
Trying to see how far we're gonna fall. It can fall to 106 flat if it wants to, but I don't want it to. But it can.
It already hit the 4-hour ATR support.
But
So it's coming off of that. Look like
yeah.
106.18. That was just the 4-hour support. Bear ATR, I call it. That's the bottom, which is the the support area. They push it down to support. The bulls gonna push it up to resistance. And that's the resistance at 106.70. So,
Yeah, that's what I want.
yeah. In the news, you got Russia basically backing down from. They said they ain't gonna fuck with the nuclear shit because Biden approved to let Ukraine, deal with them long range American made missiles. So Russia said, fuck all that. All right, we good. We don't want no smoke. So the market is, they say, taking risk off bets. So that's going to the dollar and the stronger currencies, because they don't want to be, if some war should pop off, they want to be with the stronger currency, not the risk currency. I'm gonna post the article.
So what they looking to buy the dollar?
That's what it seemed like. It pushed up. I think that was more yesterday. Let me see when that came. I think that was yesterday's news. That's why. Let me double check. There's a lot of mix. There's mix.
I know this euro
Yeah, euro strong.
is kind of messing up the dollar with a surplus. I read supposedly
Yeah.
they got a lot of positive surplus that they can invest. Them and Switzerland can invest in Chinese companies, making it difficult to compete, making it difficult for the U.S. to compete.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely pushing up last 5 hours against the dollar. That's not a good sell so far. Right now, it just hit the 1 hour ATR up, coming down from it. So it might be swinging the sweep lows now. It didn't sweep that high though. It swept some highs. The last hour swept quite a few.
Right.
And it really swept that swing though. But yeah, that's level one on the 4 hour. Level one resistance at 106.11,
Uh-huh.
106.61, should I say. And the support is at 054.
I got you.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah, look like on the 4 hour we got a triple top, triple quadruple top, last four candles on the EU. So this is a good sell area with a tight stop, good sell entry. That's how I've been getting in. Like, which entry got the tighter stop? The buy or the sell. You see,
Right.
like I want to enter around close to where price just got swept at, whatever that is, whether it's the buy or the sell, and I want to go with the opposite. So if highs just got swept, I want to enter around there selling. You see,
Yeah.
that's been working out today. Pretty much playing the counter trend, letting it let the trend like ride out as far as it could, and then go ahead and go with that reversal of the trend. Not the reversal, but counter trend.
Right.
Like, see how EU pushing down now for real, because then it hit that 1 hour ATR. So it then made a 5 hour swing up. So eventually it gotta come down.
Right.
On the 4 hour, you got a triple top. So that's why it ain't really going past, ain't hitting the ATR on the 4 hour. There's too much resistance. They tried though, it got pretty close. Um, Yeah, I'm liking using these ATR levels as support and resistance. It makes things real, real easy.
Yeah,
And
man. Please keep calling them numbers out because that should be helping.
I said I was gonna start doing it like every definitely weekly. I'm gonna post like the top, 3, 4 pairs. I'm gonna call the levels for the week,
Yeah.
and I may doing for the day too. Like for the day EU while I'm on it, the level is 106.78 bullish and bearish 105.18. So that's your daily levels. It should hit one of those levels today. So pretty much that's where your stop should be at. Nothing closer.
Right.
If you want some real stops. To add on to what we were saying yesterday, I'm definitely no less than 4 hour stops, 4 hour ATR for sure. Um, yeah, because anything other than that, the price got to fluctuate on one of the time frames. Which one you think is going to be? Which ones you think is going to be? It's going to be the lower ones.
Yeah. The 1 hour and maybe the 4 hour, but not so much the daily.
Yeah, right. Definitely the fucking 15 and
Oh
5 and
yeah, anything under the hour for sure.
yeah, anything under 4 hours for sure.
Mm-hmm.
4 hour is a hit or miss depending on.
No, I bet.
Yeah, what you had posted.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
four.
them wicks was big as hell for a 4 hour.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the 4 hour could look like a 15-minute chart.
I'm looking at the 8 hour on Euro right now. These got some big ass wicks.
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, that shit been consolidating for months though, for real.
Yeah.
EU, it's kind of been ranging, so that's really the play. Range trade right now is kind of at a bottom.
I think the market's really gonna change and probably have a new flight path once this administration start to set their
Oh yeah,
shit down. Because that's what
yeah.
everybody was waiting for. That's why this year was so shitty.
Well,
Niggas was waiting for that.
yeah, yeah.
Like
Everybody was playing it
we
safe.
first, they was like, okay, let me get my money in the S&P, but once he get in, let me go back with $1 and be more safe and wait for what's about to happen before I jump back in. Because
Yeah,
I know a lot of analysts saying like, yeah, the market is overbought, so it's bound to come down. Just don't know when. But if so far it's
they
keep
said that like once or twice, but they ain't so much saying it now. They just like they feel like it's fair price now. Um, they just wait. Right now, the market is waiting to see who he gonna select for treasury, and he looking at a former Fed Fed dude who's and so they looking at his policies and how you know how his policies is and stuff. They use some word, but that's what the market waiting on, his treasury pick. And but yeah, no doubt the market's gonna be teetering until well after January when the policies start to settle and all that type of shit.
damn
Um,
Uber.
what?
Uber took a nice little dip. It's not the market
Oh,
ain't open.
Walmart got earnings today.
Walmart got earnings.
Yeah, Walmart got earnings looking bullish. So that's a buy, a call all day, long call. Um, now at what price? I don't know. I been looking more into options. It's starting to make more and more sense. I got a nice little breakdown on it.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo,
Yeah, my 8:30 alarm be cutting me out. And if I get an alarm or a call, it automatically kick me out. I see. Yeah, so market open. Markets open. Um, dollar hit is high. Is damn. They hit a 1 month resistance.
the
I mean,
dollar.
ATR level. Yeah, on the ATR, it had a one hit the 1 month. Yeah, that was some days ago. So it's pulling back from that. So
Oh yeah, that's that.
we still got 10 days left. So
That's that new high it broke
election,
Thursday.
yeah, but not just the high. I'm saying like volatility wise.
Uh,
Like it made its move already, and we still got 10 days. So if it already went to a high, and we got 10 days left, what that tell you?
right.
It's probably gonna come down But the sweep is way at the bottom. Is all the way at 100 flat, 0.79. So
On the
it
dollar?
ain't sweeping that no time. Yeah, that's one ATR down on the month. It could go next month. It could be there.
I see what you're talking about.
Yep. Yeah, they got some lows down there. But
Yeah, they got to
on the
fight. They got to
weekly,
fight 1045 first.
yeah, the weekly target is 108 up, 105.34 down. That's the dollar. 108 up, 105 down.
I see it.
That's the weekly targets. It look like it's coming towards the down.
I see.
Well, the week is red right now, 105.34. Look like it's headed towards. So that's bearish for the dollar, bullish for AU, bullish for EU, bearish for UJ. But that's just looking at what the week did so far. It's just Tuesday.
Right.
Um,
But we're approaching
so
a crucial time
and the last week,
of the week. Well, more
yeah, and
this shit.
last week is only, huh?
I said this is a time where markets can shift. That Tuesday going into Wednesday.
Hell yeah. Yeah, really Tuesday, Wednesday, that'd be them reversal days. Shit gonna start happening.
Right.
But look at the hour chart, see what the dollar doing so far. But yeah, because those the T bonds and T yields and shit, T bonds, Treasury yields, that's what's been making a dollar slide because that's been down. Because pretty much, Trump going, Trump is on some inflationary policies, most likely. He going to, stop, tackle inflation and shit. So, um, the yields is opposite of that, right? That's raising interest rates,
Yeah.
right? The yields go up when interest rates go up.
Yeah.
So most likely Trump gonna be lowering the interest rates, and which is gonna push the market. It should lower the dollar though.
Yeah. That's what the
I
Fed.
think Trump, yeah, he definitely more concerned with the markets than the dollar because the interest rate that just get other countries rich, right? If they invest into it.
Right. That make them want to invest into the dollar and make it more, you know, more appealing. That's how it should work. That's how on a perfect day how it should work. But as we see,
Right. Yeah,
they don't
different.
like that sometimes. The market don't react to that type of news.
Yeah, because you got other conditions and stuff
Right,
like wars and
right,
you know pandemics and shit.
right,
Then you got trade battles as well. That's the main things that keep the normal shit from being normal.
right.
Like you definitely about to have a U.S. and China trade battle again. Euro too as well. They kind of be battling
Mhm.
um,
They go supply
with
the
tariffs.
China. Like
What?
that's what this article has said right here.
They
This,
said what?
this article I got on the screen. I'll probably pull it up on TradingView and read it.
Oh, that's
Talking
double
about
edged. So, oh yeah,
Eurozone surplus and how they are, and Switzerland is heavily invested into China, which is affecting,
right.
it's affecting them.
That'll make it more fall difficult for the U.S. firms to compete with companies in China,
Yep,
the Eurozone, and Switzerland, where surpluses have grown massively. Hmm. Yeah, this could limit what the new Donald Trump administration may be able to do, and that might undermine the dollar which may have traders have recently purchased, have, which many
I know. When I
have traders have recent.
read too, I was like, that should sound weird.
That shit ain't right. It's a typo.
Yeah, I know. Which many have traders have recently purchased. It just got too many halves.
That they trying to say many people recently purchased it
Right.
because
Because that's what happened when the election, the dollar
should
ran.
Trump right should Trump follow through on his promise of huge tariffs, then the dollar might rocket. Hmm. So if he come with them tariffs, that's gonna push the dollar. But if he
Right.
just come with cutting interest rates,
Because people
not
gotta,
cutting them, but
if he come with the tariffs, that's not gonna stop them from doing business. They just would be like, all right, we just gotta pay more. So that's gonna be more usage
right,
of dollars being exchanged. So that's gonna give us more strength.
right, right.
Yeah.
Then the dollar might rocket, which might lead to a much more overcrowded
Gotta
position
do
and a
business in America.
greenback than held.
We have some dollars.
Overcrowded position. What the fuck is that? What
Uh
that called? When they
it might
one side direction?
higher. That's what they're saying. It's gonna be more of a crowded. Like it's just gonna be oversaturated, like a high ass dollar. Like what would that look like to the markets?
Oh, overboard type shit. It just running up, and they gonna some people eventually gonna come with some inner,
The S&P.
huh?
I said, I wonder what would that look like to the S&P? Would it affect it any?
Tariffs and interest rates is different. So
Right. Come on, dollar.
uh,
Run up. Did what you had to do. The news already came out. It was negative.
oh no, it's running up. Yeah, my position. Yeah, I'm long on you.
You already rejected these lows.
Oh yeah, yeah. That resistance is smacking EU too.
You swept
That one that
up
ATR. Yep.
session last night.
The market is pushing the dollar up right now in the stock market so far. The
That's what
first 9 minutes.
we need. FXBros on top. You already know.
It said U.S. stocks fall on Russia-Ukraine concerns. So yeah, Wall Street lower, Russia-Ukraine tension. So yeah, people. Damn, the SPX gap down like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Cause yeah, there's the war. That's the story today. Um, yeah, people scared. Let me see.
Tesla stock pops 5%.
Yeah,
AV deregulation buzz.
who? EV,
AV.
AP,
Yeah, what's AV?
AV.
Autonomous vehicle.
Oh,
Ugh. Tesla.
EV, AV.
Yeah. EV is Electron. AV autonomous.
Doge up 5% today. Damn, that Bonk up 12%. Bonk is the one that's I think that's on the Solana network too. It's like a Solana meme. I've been watching that when they got a big ass market cap, almost 4 billion.
Hmm.
Well, actually 4 billion. They trading a billion a day. That's definitely one to watch. BONK USD. Yep.
Lift to roll
And
out.
that bitch only 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4 zeros in front of it. 54. This could be one of them ones. You said what?
Let's talk about lift. It said lift to roll out rider verification badges and safety push. They've been talking
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
yeah, I heard about that. Man, this bunk shit up 169% on the month though. Just by the way,
Oh,
bunk. Yep, is up 168% this month. And then, like I said, it got four zeros in front of it, so pretty affordable. $50 on them might get you fucking a million shares. I don't know, but it definitely got community and money behind it. You're gonna be hearing about this one next crypto season for sure. This is a side note.
this is on my list,
Dollar at break even, 0% on the day. So pay attention to how your position is, cause this the 0% mark. Ooh, that bit pushing up. Let's go. Let me put my stake profit up. Hold on. You'll never hear niggas say that. You hear me?
That's crazy. The dollar ain't pushing up, but it is rejecting. But AU still pushing higher.
Um, yeah, that is weird. They definitely be having little delays in it.
But I see the strength in the AU dollar. It's slightly stronger than dollar percentage wise, but that don't mean shit.
Yeah, AU at $5 at 3.4. Yen at 3.0. Euro at 5.1.
Good, we
All
good.
the
We're rejecting. Let's see what this last 15 minutes gonna do. But as long as we're rejecting that 65, 65.12, 65.10 area, that's what I want for AU. That bitch is. I think this last 15 minutes gonna sell off. I think
you
that's what
buying? Oh wait, you selling? Huh?
I'm shorting it, but I'm shorting it at the top. But I'm just trying to see how high.
Oh
I'm trying to give it
yeah,
left.
it's gonna go right back to that line you got. What's that? A 50 fib? What's that fib?
Which one? This red line?
Yeah,
That's just a line from the past that I was.
horizontal. Yeah, so it's gonna go right there and by that high. That's about it. That's a trend line.
I ain't got no trend line. This is the fib. You know that fib be having that dotted line.
Oh, what's that other one? Oh, so you got two
I ain't
fibs.
got two fibs on. Like if I zoom it out, you'll see where the fibs at. Like I got one big ass one. Looking this big ass is looking at the previous week. That's the old previous week range. That big ass fib. And I got a little one right here. So it already, I was just looking at how high it's gonna go, and it just went higher again. And what is the dollar doing? Is that bitch dropping? Hell no, it ain't dropping. And it dropped from its high. So I'm gonna let the AU do what it's do. Give it room. It's trying to shake people out of their position. I understand. I totally get it. I would do the same thing if I had billions of dollars. I would do the same shit. Yep.
Yeah. UJ pushing his ass out. Oh, we got a bullish engulfing on a 1 hour forming. Big ass one. Cause there was a big ass bear candle. Not a bullish, even better. Yeah, volatility like a motherfucker.
Watch the dollar go sell off.
But you got a triple top on it, UJ, on the hour. So yeah, it's probably the top. I'm about to take a little profit. I'm about to take profit. Yeah, I took profit on UJ.
Yeah, that's good because I think the dollar about to sell off. a little bit.
Yeah. I think that Russian news about to scare everybody. Niggas probably gonna go to Bitcoin or something. You see Bonk up 12% already. They're saying money is going over there.
Right.
Niggas going to the meme coin. They like this shit don't care about no wars and shit.
We care about social media posts.
Yeah, that shit dropping. I might reverse. Go with the sell. Let me see. I'm selling euro. That ain't that ain't the move though.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad. Move this tightness, stop tighter.
I think it's just trying to shake people out of their position. I think the whatever we got, whatever we see in the market, that's what it is. We just got to be patient.
Yeah,
What it is.
yeah.
I think the market is doing all this pulling back to put people
Oh
in
yeah, at 8:30 to 9, that's straight traps.
heavy drawdown, trying to shake people out of their position. Then they go flip and buy, and then the market goes sell off on their ass, and they go lose 2 trades in a row. All
Yep,
right.
I did that yesterday.
Mhm. It always happen, it always happen around this time. Like it's gonna happen because it's a lot going on. You got, of course, you got the New York kind of open in that tight squeeze when London done a shitload because London been working since like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then you gotta wait all the way to
Mhm.
7, and then 8 o'clock, and then you get the NYSE, and then London shutting it down around 10. So that's when shit really start to die down, 10, 11, and noon.
Yeah,
Really only
yeah.
got,
That 10 o'clock from 10 to 11 really be that time.
yeah,
Really, from 9:30 to 10:30, that's the prime time.
yeah, man.
Yeah. Once
At
the
least
really,
you
I guess you could say 9 to 10. Once that shit.
manipulation and shit. Catching that
Mm-hmm.
9:30.
What goes up, gotta go down first. That's how they do it. Shit.
It's projecting right now. Come on, baby. That's what I was like. What the hell were you doing? I know that 15 minutes gonna sell off. I ain't even gotta look at the time frame. Like I just know what it's doing. I thought the dollar's gonna have
You
enough.
still long on $1?
Yeah, yeah, I'm shorting you.
I took profit.
Yeah, it worked
Yeah,
out.
I'm just
Big profit on UJ. I saw that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see this little pullback coming. Well, fuck, is it even a pullback? Shit. This shit been rank. Yeah, it's been ranging for the most part. Can't see. Top of the top. Mm-mm-mm.
let's see.
London and Japan. I could run it back because I'm straight with the rock. Yeah, I think I'm about to take a quick short, a short chart.
On what?
UJ. I'm in that short. I got a stop loss at 154.21 right above them. That double top, triple top little area on the hour chart. I'm in the sale now, positive already. Well, uh, 23
Walmart
pips down.
and Lowe's.
Huh?
I said Walmart and Lowe's got the earnings today.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm selling the dollar against a fucking yen though. That's dumb as hell. That's not gonna work out.
Yeah, I was about to
This
say.
just quick. This just real quick. Just
Yeah,
being
it's quick.
impatient.
Yeah, let it be quick, but
Yeah,
um,
I'm just like my stop loss 25 pips, $4 right there. I'm gonna do it 1-to-1.
yeah,
I might close out in profit if
trend action on
start to
Call
Just a little impatient play, waiting for it to. If I get stopped out, that's my entry basically
Gotcha.
on a reverse.
Right, right, right.
I'm just saying if it's actually about to reverse his bias real quick on these low time frame. Hit that swing low and then come back up.
So we got Walmart and Lowe's. Let's see what Walmart trade.
His lows gonna make new lows.
I know who about to make new highs. It's fucking if Warren Buffett bet goes right. Cause that nigga
What?
Walmart shot the fuck up, bitch, on earnings. Go ahead, Walmart.
I
Get
told
your
you.
money.
It went up already?
Yeah, earnings, yeah.
Fuck. I wanted to buy options.
Yeah, it went up like a bitch. It's starting to pull back from its high, but it opened,
I thought that shit was gonna be later.
it gapped open. Now
Yeah,
as
that's
soon as more
that's the earnings. Niggas is happy right now.
8%
Yeah, man.
on strength for Asia.
Huh?
It said Walmart sales up 8% overseas on strength in Mexico and Asia.
Yeah, they getting the international markets now. That's why they winning. They doing good. They like 60% on the year to date.
That's what's up. That's what's
62%.
up. Damn,
Yeah.
hold up. Ain't no fucking all time high, bitch. Hold up.
Well, Walmart?
Hold up.
Nah, they've been doing their thing lately. They've been getting their shit. They got the pharmacy business going. I mean the delivery of the medicine.
All time high. It just made all time high. New all time high.
Oh,
$80.
yeah, I ain't surprised. They got a target at 100.
They've been making all time highs for the past shit since
Few
August
more.
12th on the weekly. I'm looking at the weekly. That bitch been pushing. Damn, Walmart been doing numbers. Hold up. Damn, nigga. This chart looking nice. But it makes sense though. Like it makes sense. Why did this chart should not be going down? Fucking makes sense. Damn. Motherfucker. And nobody was really talking about that. Oh, was I really not in the
I'm gonna make an option play.
talking about Walmart like that?
Huh?
I mean, nobody, because everybody was so busy talking about Tesla and Nvidia and Microsoft. But man,
Yeah,
Walmart,
they've been slowly creeping up. They've
bro,
been
Walmart was 31
between
around COVID.
bro, they been adapting. Like Walmart been one of the most adaptable companies. Like the last like in the pandemic. Oh, they've been adapting.
Oh my God, bro. This
Yeah,
shit.
look at since the pandemic. Look 2020. Look at
That's
that.
like this. It's been a upward projection chart. Like not.
Walmart always been a good stock for real. It always have. It always have. They had that little downtown right there. But yeah, look at it. This was the first one of the first stock charts I looked at. And I was like, damn. It was about $50. No, it was like 20 something dollars, right around that area. No, I'm lying. I know O2. When it was about
Working in
that
Walmart when I
25 area.
was at one company. I think that was
I
in
remember I was in Walmart and somebody was talking about the stocks and all that, and it was like it's only $25.
yeah.
And it was projecting it to go to 100. It still ain't hit that fucking 100. Oh no, wait, no. The target is 100 though. Some banks. Yeah, I'm getting in on them options, bro.
Nigga, this year alone was the biggest growth. I mean, looking at the
Yeah, going
I was
straight
here
up.
year and like damn near like 97, 98 going into
All right,
new century.
millennial.
This shit look crazy. That bitch just went straight the
They
fuck up
doing everything right. That's what that means.
from $50 to $87.
Yeah, that's like a 50% increase plus, like a 60% increase. Yeah, they up 62% on the year. So, yep, year to date. Yeah, definitely add them boys to the watch list.
Come on, AUD.
And they play dividend. Huh? What time?
Get these sales in. Come on, baby. Bitch ass nigga. We got 2 minutes left. If you in golf, I'm about to add more sales on you, motherfucker. Come on,
Nigga
man.
be talking to the markets crazy as hell.
Now you got to.
Mm-hmm.
You got what is
Tell them
going
bitches be talking to us.
on. This is the only time you can talk shit to somebody and ain't gonna say shit back.
You know? You going?
Oh boy, that's some crazy ass wicks though. Last 2 hours.
Yeah. Love that you in my pie. This cell ain't working out too great. Just as I called. Because yen is weak as fuck.
Yeah. That dollar finally started to push. Feel like that bitch going golf on the 1 hour, but not the AU. Come on, you motherfucker. Acting like a hoe right now. It's all good. I'll catch you on the next hour.
Yeah, my EU cell working out.
Yeah, I already know that one working out. Because mine working out.
I thought Euro was stronger than the yen though. Oh no, this one got more correlation though.
Mm-hmm.
UJ do exactly what that bit do.
Nah, but
Yesterday I thought UJ was making a move first. UJ was controlling DXY. It seemed like I'm like, wait, hold up. I swear that bill was moving first, and then dollar move. I'm like, wait, what's going on?
I mean, they kind of do start the market off if you look at it like that. I know they
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
but they kind of off first in a way.
yeah. That's why I was like, wait, dollar close? I'm like, damn, I shouldn't trade at this hour. I don't know what the fuck going on.
They sell off, you hope.
Yeah, this is coming back on the buy. It's back at that resistance. UJ, pretty much where I took profit. Probably a little higher.
I don't think this. Come on, this sellout don't come on this hour. I'm just gonna get out of
For the
this.
hour,
Yeah, if we don't
1
get
hour,
this
or
sellout
30 minutes.
65 under 65 flat, I'm trying to get price under there. I want to get it under there before the morning, before noon.
What 65 at?
We like 5 pips away, but I want prices to be trading under there, like start to build
Oh,
very under there, like not.
consolidate.
I want to bodily close under them. I need that confirmation. Central banks in Russia threat boosts prices.
What prices got boosted?
Well, I'm on the AU, so I'm guessing they're talking about the dollar.
Uh,
After easing from peaks amid a slight decline in demand for USD and USD calls, FX option implied volatility got a renewed boost on Tuesday from the inclusion of major central bank meetings on a key expiry risk aversion sparked by news from Russia. So the central banks, I guess, they had a meeting on a key expiry date, probably for some bonds or some shit, some kind of options, some shit. Maybe they had some kind of options they
You
had.
could buy options on the dollar.
Maybe the central banks can.
You get options on any fucking thing. Bitcoin options coming from
Yeah.
BlackRock real soon. They said.
Mhm. Having moved to the
Yeah,
simple
in 10 years, Bitcoin gonna be 650,000.
policy announcement from the U.S., Britain, and Japan related U.S. versus G10 gains were fairly modest and average around 0.4. Covering rise attention when Russia
Volatility.
added first group to JPY USD abroad implied volatility. Yeah, they do got options on this shit. They said there's a huge amount of soon to expire Euro USD option strikes and related
Mm,
flows to help contain Euro USD before Friday's key PMI data.
to contain it. See, that's that fucking intervention.
Are said to be long of Euro USD downside strikes, much of it via exotic barrier options. But
I
these
know. What the fuck is that? Binary options is forex options though, huh? Well,
binary,
no, it's just
that's just
it's
options.
for
That's just that other form of options. It's kind of like the same shit.
uh,
Basically,
yeah,
just
because it said for
that the price is going to be higher than your strike price. It's like
yeah,
the simple form of options, but it's not really options.
yeah. It's just a buy or sell. I
Hmm.
mean, high or low or some shit like that, up or down.
Same thing.
With one decision, and they tell you the price you're gonna make on it.
That shit
Jolly
kept
told me,
moving the damn charts
huh?
around.
Huh?
I said that damn binary option shit so cap. They be moving the charts around on your platform when you trading because you got to trade off their platform.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't trade
yeah.
binary,
They don't even got no app and shit. Like,
some shit like that.
mm. Yeah, this EU sale looking good.
Yep, same here.
Not the fucking UJ though.
Nah,
Look like it's trying to break out. I'm gonna put a buy. I'm gonna do a buy stop above price, above resistance. I'm put in a buy. Go a little above it just so I don't smack it and turn around.
beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, put a buy right there. Stop loss. It's a good area. It'll come down here. And Wayne say pussy, pussy, pussy. All right.
Oh, that no more.
Market orders, stop orders, and limit orders. Which ones you like best? Which one?
Yeah, I use them all. So I mean, if I had to choose, if I was stuck with one, it would be market orders. Like
Market.
me deciding when I want to get in.
Or
if I had to choose out of the three, but I use them all though. Shit, I just used the two stop orders for themselves.
counter trend. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, stops. I think stops is the best one, like the most professional one to use, like on some how you should trade. Um,
For bearishness.
the stops, nah, for both,
I don't like the
because
for buys because I like to buy the dip, so I use limit orders for buys.
limit. So if it's selling,
Yeah, if
going down, limit.
it's to go up, but you want the price to come down and hit your entry, that's a limit order. But if you selling, but you want price to
So yeah, limit is entering above price, right?
no entering below current price, entering a buy below current.
Limit.
Yeah, you waiting. A limit is having a limit order at 150 and the price is at 155, but it's currently dropping down. It's about to hit your 150 and then go back up. That's a limit. That's
Oh, okay, yeah.
is
Oh,
it,
so you can, yeah, that's the continuation for continuation.
yeah. And the stop
I
is like
like stops is when they're going with that direction already. Like you want to sell below price or buy above
you
price.
want to sell above current price. That's a stop. So if the current price is at 150, you would have a stop order at 155. So when it go up, it's gonna hit your sell and then it's gonna drop down. You want to catch the resistance.
Wait, I think
And
I'm still, huh?
is it flipped? Are we flipping it around or am I
Yeah, no,
wrong?
it's the like what you said first was right. Limit just mean entering. Oh, hold on, let me see. Like right now, I'm looking at UJ. It's going up. It just mean above or below price. It don't matter whether you bullish or bearish. Now it
Uh,
work better. Well, I can't even say they both work good for this situation. Like
exactly.
if you counter trending, the limit gonna work best. If you going with the trend, the stop go. Basically, like I just put a buy stop on UJ above resistance. So basically, what I'm saying, once price break above resistance and continue, I want to buy there. I want to go with it. You see?
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like saying if it break, yeah, when it break out, basically them stops is for breakouts. You put it below structure, above structure, and when it go, you already in.
And I
I
use it on
love those.
the side of that. I use it instead of a breakout. I use it as in a sense of a pullback to get into sales.
The stops, so a pullback to get into sales.
Yeah. A pullback higher to
Oh
get
yeah. Yep. So you selling above price.
Mhm.
Well, you entering above price on the sale. Right. I use the limits more than the stops, but it depending on like if I'm trying to like for example, like I use both on the same. I do both.
Right.
I do both. Like
Like you said, it's a situation based thing. Like you use them only when you need to. It's like
yeah,
what you
based
try.
off the situation.
Yeah, like if you like you said, if you really trying to get that breakout on a small time frame in the current trend, then yeah, you would use a stop limit
And
on the
stop. Right.
yeah.
Right. But I use limits mostly because I'm looking for pullbacks. Basically, limits work best for pullbacks, and stops work for continuations and breakouts. Like, yeah, I'd see my stop just hit, so we had resistance. On stop loss hit. Um, so if price keep going up, I'm already got a buy ready.
Hmm.
But that is buying high.
Right, and that's why I don't like to do that.
Yeah, like it is risky, but the reason why I do, you know how you put an order in and that bitch don't trigger. This the only way you could get in. It's like, okay, I can't get in below, or I'm gonna get in above it, but I want to go with that direct. But you assuming that it's gonna keep going up from that point. That's the only time you should use it, or keep going low. But yeah, it will have you buying high and selling low. Them stops.
And in that scenario, I would be trying to study instead of waiting for that breakout. How could I find a position to get in on that rise up into the breakout? Like I want to be a part of that
Well,
ride.
if it's already if so you got the pullback, right? Once price pulled back and then it start to continue, but it didn't pass that continuation point, you ain't no it ain't coming back down. You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna pull back no more. So you gotta use the stop at that point. That's the only way you could get in. Like if price, if you want the buys and it's pulled back on the dip, if you put a limit, that shit ain't coming back down there. It already done pulled back. You see what I'm saying?
Right, right. But I was like, after it pulled back and started to make its way back up, like I be trying to figure out how
Right.
how to be a part of that move up instead of waiting for the
You
actual.
got to get the stop. Just put a tighter stop in. You a
Yeah.
buy stop. Just right at the high. Let's say you go to the 5 minute and say, okay, the 5 minute dip, it made that swing low on that 5 minute candle. The low of that 5 minute candle is the low. Um, and so as it's coming up and moving away from that swing low, you gonna put your stop right there at that same candle. So basically you got to get in on a smaller time frame with the stops if you want to get in on that trend wise on its way to continue. Because the ideal thing is to put the limit, and you see it coming down, you expecting a pullback, you put the limit at the previous low, right, or something like that. So once it sweep, you get in and hopefully it turn back around.
Right.
But that's the thing, you don't know. You don't know if it's gonna turn around. That's the downside of the limits. That bitch might just keep going in that direction.
True, true, true.
It's harder to call a reversal. That's why I like the stops, because it's like, well, if at least if it go in that area, it broke some kind of structure, right? Something. It might not close above it. Now that's, you see what I'm saying? But it did break it. Like this buy stop I got, it didn't hit. So price literally smacked my stop loss and went back in the direction that I wanted. So it didn't even smack and continue. So but see, that's a good thing about the limit. You ain't gonna get in. I'm not in until price go that high or that low. You see?
Right, right, right.
So I mean, to stop. That's what I like about them. Cause it's like until price break structure, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So all that consolidation shit, I'm leaving that to everybody else. Now,
Right.
yeah, it might get fake outs and breakouts would be my enemy, basically. But that's why you want to put it like well above the structure. You don't want to put it right at resistance or right at it. You want to put it beyond like the fake out area. Now, yeah, you're gonna lose some money because of course you want to be as close to structure as possible, but you don't want to get in and have that shit reversed on
I mean,
you.
what about you ever did the instead of buying the breakout, waiting for the breakout and a pullback to that breakout point and then buying?
Hell yeah. That's the best. That's how you buy the breakout. You never buy the actual breakout. You should never. Because that first time it touched, it's not going to just keep running from there. It's going to pull back every
Right,
time,
right,
every single time. Not every, but 80% of the time,
right, right,
it's
right,
going to break out, pull back, and then go. It might pull back below the area it broke out. It might just pull back around it and then continue. But it's going to pull back and then retest. That's their respect to check it. It's going to check it. That's checking it. It got it. It got it. It didn't respect it. So if the price break out, it means it didn't respect it. Because respecting it means reversing at that area. So
right.
if it didn't reverse, that means it's trying to check it. It's trying to check that low or check that high. So that involves breaking out, pulling back, and then going and then continuing with that breakout.
Right.
That's checking.
Right.
That's
That's what.
checking, and it's gonna let you know what the result is once it checks it.
Right.
Because res- it might disrespect it, pull back, and then respect it. That's a trap.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only scenarios.
Are
Is
you
either one, huh?
right? I say you're right. When you boil it down, there's only a few scenarios that the market does. Like,
Yeah, it's gonna respect it and check it.
yeah,
And so, so it got to respect it twice, or check it twice, or it's gonna respect it and check it.
right.
So a breakout is essentially
Checking it.
checking it twice.
Yeah.
Yep, up or down. It's checking it twice. So it disrespected price, it disrespected the area, came back, and then disrespected it again.
Right.
It checked it twice.
Right.
Now fake out, it disrespect the area, come back, and then respect it.
Yeah.
You like, oh, that's what I thought.
That's that
You
trap.
see, that's that trap. It
Mm-hmm.
just try to get the players in,
Mm-hmm.
because it disrespected it. Yeah, never buy that breakout. Nah, I mean, like I said, if I got that stop order in, hey, it is what it is. I'm playing it, but I'm only gonna put that if I see hella bullish structure. That's when I'm gonna put the You see what I'm saying?
In my recent, well, not say recent, but just in my years of trading, I see that happening more on a 1 hour time frame than any other.
What, fake outs?
Yeah, breakout, fake outs, all that respecting and
Hell
checking.
yeah, that's what we was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I see that happen on the 1 hour more than anything.
But now we, like you said, starting to move to the 4 hour.
The trade, the real trend in that.
Right. Like that shit just like it's literally doing it right now on UJ.
Uh,
it just
a bear trap on the 1 hour where the price broke out, then came back in, would look like a wick on the 4 hour.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
So you could get multiple
And
wicks.
so you always gonna see them wicks on the 4 hour for that reason. Cause them hours pull back.
Right.
So we said wicks on the 4 hour look a little manipulative, but it just depends on market condition for real. But that shit, remember that AU chart the Australian index? Now that's manipulation. That was the day charts doing that shit or some shit, huh?
Yeah, that AU, that was the 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hours.
But
But
that them wicks was crazy.
but it was looking, like I said, it was looking like a 15-minute chart.
So I didn't got stopped out for nothing. That's why them tight stops is bad, because you don't know if it's a fake out. It's gonna check it and then respect it.
I mean, could you say you knew you was wrong quick though with a tight stop?
Oh yeah, I said that. I said this sell link is not gonna work out
You talking about that you?
because I'm selling a dollar against a yen. I said that's not smart.
Yeah.
Nah, you got them temporary quick little pullback. Yeah, I went up like 1 pip. I think I went up 3 pips. But so that's all that was a quick pullback on a smaller time frame, and
Mm-hmm.
then that should continue. But now it's respecting it again though. So it checked it, now it's respecting it. So basically, temporarily a fake out. Well, we still got this rest of this hour to go, but
Right.
yeah, yep, respect it and check it. That's all market do. Once you have your supply, demand, support, resistance, trend line, ATR lines and shit, they're gonna respect it and check it. Once you have that level, whatever you use for your levels, it even can be fib. Whatever it is, it's gonna respect it or check it. Both though, it usually just do both. And if you look at the close, that'll tell you if it really respected it or checked it. You ain't even gotta look at both. But while price live, you might see it going above a resistance. But you gotta wait for that close for real to see what it's really gonna do. And the dollar coming back. Should I buy this resistance?
What, UJ?
Well, it did check it, and now it's pulling back, and now I should check it again. Yeah, on UJ, I'm looking at the hour. I'm about to pull in a little closer though, so I could. So it respected, it checked it, it's respecting it right now. Trying to check. Yeah, I'm about to buy this high, this resistance. Tight stop again. So I'm doing the same trade step reverse.
They had the way that UJ pushed higher off that dollar rejection off that low. I would say, yeah, the UJ would probably be a good buy.
The buy, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Probably for the rest of the week type shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this weekly. I'm looking for a week. I'm looking for a whole, at least like 2 days, because you never know. Like I said, market be reversing in the middle of the week.
Yeah.
But if I can get like a
1
two,
hour,
3, yeah.
bullet 1 hour engulfing on the UJ.
Oh no,
Oh,
dollar stronger. I'm buying this for sure. I'm about
about
to
to get
buy.
a 4 hour bullish engulfing. I
Oh yeah,
mean,
that's a bullish engulfing color change.
wait,
Hell yeah, I'm going
wait
heavy right
4
now.
hours for this 4 hour engulfing the close. You could wait really if you want to and get the best price. It might pull back some more. You got 2 hours and 30 minutes for this 4 hour to close. You could wait
Yeah,
if you
it's
want.
pulling back right now. Yeah, I'm out to see.
I would say if you go put, I would say put a buy limit at like 153.80 and wait to see if that bitch get hit.
Yeah, that's definitely I definitely would buy up in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that in.
1
So
hour.
that so like right now, right? How I put that buy, I'm gonna put the
This is how I would
huh?
play it. I would look at the recent that 1 hour pullback after that after it dropped low to those rejection wicks of London,
Right.
and I will put the field of that 1 hour, that green pullback up, and I would say 50% of that is at 153.79. Right, what I said, 153.80.
Yeah, I got it all there now. I
Yeah,
got
if
to
they put
stop. I'm gonna
50%
put my stop at the resistance at 153.47 area, 153.40 kinda. Like
stop loss.
yeah,
Yep. 153.40, 153.30, all up in there would be a good stop. But I would say entries at 153.80. I could see it pulling back to there.
yeah.
Just
So
be
I'm gonna put it at 30 stop loss. I'm
get in
in
on
at
that. I'm about to put me
80.
an entry right there,
Yeah.
153.80. I'm about to do that too.
That's what School was saying. We got to call more. He said we should call more plays like that. Like we should just be calling more plays and you know like how we just did.
Right.
You know, cause that
But that's the patient wait. That's the instead of getting in buys right now. Yeah, it may work out, but wouldn't it be so? Wouldn't it be better if you bought at 153.80?
that's what
Like,
I'm saying. That's why orders are better. The only downside to orders is they just might not hit. Well, not the only, but that's usually what happens. They just don't hit.
I forgot I had trades on, boy. I'm in a I'm in a UJ short. That bitch up 190 pips.
Damn. What's a different account?
Yeah, I got a different account where I trade UJ on. Damn, boy, I've been selling since the November 15th.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of that once it's 4 hour club. I want that buy. I'm gonna transfer all that into a 153.80. I ain't even got a lot of money on that hoe, but it's still a good position. That was a good little sell.
Yeah, like right now, this the best time for a limit order because we know it's bullish, but it's just pulling back. Like you said, you see that bullish engulfing. That's how you do. So on the eye, we got a bullish engulfing, but it's pulling back. So we don't know how far it's gonna go. So of course, we don't just want to hit the market order. We
Right.
want to see. We want to go to the smaller time frame, the 15 minute. Look for what buys came in right there, which is kind of around this area right now. So now I just swept one low, temporary. Yeah. And see, like what I do, how I got the limit in at 53.80. Yeah, I put the stop right above the high of what his candle is.
What? What's that?
On well shit, this the 15 minute. But yeah, so basically on the 15 minute on UJ, right at the high of the 15 minute candle, 154.13. I'll probably put it at 14 or something. Or
Well, what you talking about? You'll put what there?
a stop order. A buy stop. That way either I'm gonna catch it from the bottom
You triggered
or
in
I'm
on
gonna
this.
catch it from the top. That's how you trap price. Huh?
You said, what about that 153.80 when you go trigger that one first?
Well, that's assumed that it's gonna continue before it get there.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? I don't want both of them. I want whichever one come first. Now, sometimes I'll take both of them, but of course I want the limit one to trigger first.
If this 153.80 gets triggered and get entered and go bullish, and if you got another one at 154.13, then they both go get triggered.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah,
you want. You see what I'm saying? So
probably gonna do
that
that too. I like that. I like that
that's
breakout.
what I'm trying to tell you, man. Them limits and them stops,
15, I like.
crucial. Like I do this often when I feel strongly about the direction of the market. Oh, I'm going to get in at the bottom and the top, and I'm gonna just wait. Not in trap price. It has to hit one of my interests.
Especially if
Of
it's
course, I want the limit to hit first,
right.
and but yeah, and so that's just gonna pay me more. So, oh, it's coming to the area, boy. We at 80, 8 pips away. That bitch trying to pull back right now.
Let me see. Let me make sure. Make sure that's good. I like that. I like that price though.
Nah, it's a good area. We're a little below structure though. See how it kind of pulling back right now.
That's cool. That's cool. I want that scary price. I want that price
I mean, it's
nobody.
continuing. Nah, see, yes, you do because later on, like 3, 4 hours later, that bitch been a hit. You see what I'm saying? Like you try to get that best price. Yeah, it might not hit right now, but the market, reverse and come back, it hit that shit. Like, yeah, it's best to put them orders exactly where you want that. Exactly where you want it. Like I want to buy from 153.50. UJ. That's really why I want it at 47.
What?
UJ. 150, 47.
One
47. That bottom, basically.
150?
I mean 153.47.
Oh,
He
153.
said, hell yeah, that's a bottom.
153.47.
Yeah, I got a line right there. That's a
Woo!
double bottom. That's a
Yeah,
double bottom.
at bottom, that's a nice rejection down to the bottom. That's gonna definitely
Mm-hmm.
scare a lot of people out of buy.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
Scary to buy it. That's how you want to trade.
That's where you want your limits at them swing lows. Put
Scary.
your limit at a swing low. Put your fucking your stop at a swing high.
You
Simple.
want to be, if you're not sweating when you enter the market, you're not at the right price.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. That is true. That is true.
Nah, real talk. You need to be having a headache. Like that's the best price. Fuck that. And I'm starting to. But let me see. Let me see. Oh, so hey, you doing? Hey, you starting to pull back up with his whole ass. What the
I
dollar?
know EU too, bitch ass. That's the dollar going down.
Dollar dropping. That's why.
I mean, sure, the dollar going down, huh?
Yeah. It's all good. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. We'll go forward. We came this far. I'm gonna play it smart. I'm gonna go play it smart. That's for damn sure. You know what? I want to move that price to 153.70. I think if it's gonna come to 80, I think it can come to 70 on some manipulation shit. I think that's the price. Cause you catching that whole low from.
I'm gonna stay at 80 because I don't even think it's gonna hit for real.
I think it will.
Well, you do kind of gotta you got a bearish engulfing on the 15. So
Sorry about that.
yeah, this next 15. Yeah, I'll pull it down a little. And I just go market if that bitch turn
Yeah,
around.
yeah. Simple as that.
Yep.
This is just to simply get the best price you could get. Like, why not, nigga? That if a nigga say this bitch on sale tomorrow and he ain't selling them, I bet you the next day he gonna drop the price. Like, just keep waiting. Just keep holding
Mm-hmm.
that price.
Yeah, we went through that shit, like the real market psychology for real. On the other last week with the Corvette and shit.
Right, right.
Real market psychology. Like from a personal perspective.
Come on, Dollar. What are you doing? What are you doing? Pull back up. You was gaining. That's why I ain't like. I wanted that bitch to engulf on the hourly. That bitch was like down by some pennies to engulf. That hoe was not as strong. Come on, bull.
Australia at $48 at 3.2, so already pretty strong. Oh, and then you got the sentiment is heavy bullish
On
on Audi. So when they say risk off, let me look that up. Because risk off, I thought
risk on, risk off. What's the definition for that? Because you use that term a lot.
I use risk assets, but okay, some risk off assets include bonds, cash, other low risk security. These assets can be less risky because they are generally offer lower returns, but also carry a lower return of capital loss. Gold is another asset that's often considered a safe haven investment during periods of market uncertainty. Oh, so yeah, safe havens.
So risk off is the safe havens,
Yes.
and risk on would be the S&P.
Risk off mean low risk, basically, and risk on mean high risk.
So that would mean like the S&P and Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, because risk off is bonds, cash. They taking it out the market. Yeah, they ain't trying to risk nothing. Ain't trying to lose nothing.
Right,
They trying to protect losses.
right, right, right.
They're gonna make less gain, but they missing is not to gain. They missing is to protect. So they
They
want to
gained already.
take. Yeah, they already gained. They want the less losses.
Mm-hmm.
And if you watch that video, that's why Bitcoin, like, the shit really happening right now, bro. It's crazy. Like, I called that shit for real with the financial, the whole banking system. Like, the banks are now, because of Trump, literally Trump, for real. He changed, like, they got the House, they got the Senate, all this. Um, the policies and shit gonna change. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
All the policies about to change, so that's about to open the door for crypto, and they trying to lure in bigger fish. Uh-huh.
It'll benefit
And
the and U.S.
huh?
I said them policy changes go benefit the rich and U.S. companies, which also go benefit the S&P.
Right. They say they're trying to learn big. Once them Bitcoin options come in, oh boy, yeah. I don't know if you heard me earlier. 10 years Bitcoin be 650. That's
650.
what. Yes, that's what BlackRock predicting.
I can see that. I mean, shit, it's about to hit 100. Shit, we still
Yeah,
got 4 months.
that's them being conservative,
I
and
know.
that's them pricing in, pullbacks and all that shit.
I know, but it's like, nigga.
Because the exponential growth, like they don't, what they don't know is how fast all the rest of the institutions gonna come in after
Mm,
this, like, and get familiar with the tech. So that's what they can't measure,
right,
but that's what's gonna drive the price up even higher than what they think. Basically, the compounding of these companies saying, "Oh shit," like I told you, FOMO, bro. Crypto is a FOMO market.
yeah.
That's what pushing. Nobody want to miss out. And they got Bitcoin considered as a commodity, not a currency, which I think is proper. And
Yeah,
that helps with taxes and shit too. And that helped them with regulations.
right.
It wouldn't work as a currency. And that was the problem before. They was calling it cryptocurrency and shit.
I mean, some of them can be set up like that, but not. I don't think Bitcoin. That wasn't its intent. It was a store of value.
Nah, it was a store of value. That's the number one thing that Bitcoin is. The store of value
Right,
is the most powerful thing.
right.
Without no intermediaries. Transferring money without no intermediary, that was cool. But storing the value is the more powerful thing.
Especially getting in crypto at this point. I mean, when you look at it, kind of like how Michael Saylor was talking about in that video, like it's like a potential situation, asset class to where you could keep all your money.
That's what I'm saying. And who he was talking about is the government.
P is gonna beat everything. Like you can keep all your money in this shit.
Right. You saw how you were saying that these companies have to keep so many bonds on deck on
Yep,
hand. I
yep,
didn't know that. I did not know that.
yeah,
So yeah, that's why Bitcoin is and will. Uh, and plus, other states is trying to make the move on crypto. So America don't want to be behind. It's kind of like the race to the moon. You know, that's what this shit is. The Cold War. Everything is a fucking Cold War.
yeah,
You know. So, but it's I mean, you think about it. Last 4 years was a fucking Democratic presidency. So it's been stalling crypto for 4 whole fucking years. And it's still been doing good. So what that tell you?
yeah.
Without the, against the policies and shit. Nah, it's about to be. They literally got a senator who pushing for the U.S. You saw the video, the Lillian, selling to Lillian or whatever. She pushing for the U.S. to keep Bitcoin as a. She said they'll lower the debt by 16 trillion. Storing Bitcoin, 16 trillion. That's half of the debt. The nation's debt.
That's currently, but
That's half of it. Yeah.
but still, but if you look at Michael Saylor projections, he was like at the peak. The peak, he said at the peak, the debt go get to like 52 trillion.
Mm-hmm.
Like we still gonna rise in debt because it's gonna be some more easing coming. They gonna still print money. They still gonna do this. It's probably gonna be some, it's gonna be more shit happening. So they're still gonna,
Yeah.
but by that time, if they go with that move with Bitcoin, and
Oh.
crypto, then around that 52, that's when crypto will catch up with the debt to
Right.
start to affect it. And
Right.
I think it was like 2045 or 2050, we'll be like pretty much at a break even as far as like the GDP and like the debt and shit.
Huh?
Especially if all our GDP is in crypto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, as a country, we already hold the most.
What?
I know it's another country that is like Right on our ass though. Forgot which one.
Fucking the Spanish country.
I don't know. I damn near want to say it was Europe on some shit.
Nah,
If
it's
not,
what's it? Bon? What's that fucking country?
oh,
With it?
you talking about the one that's like straight Bitcoin, the whole trip Bitcoin.
Yeah, we got a couple of them
Nah,
like that.
nah.
Amsterdam is
They like
crypto too.
they're like the lowest actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but not them. I forgot which one it was, but yeah, we actually hold the most. So yeah, we press the gas.
the yen is risk off too, apparently. So that's why.
Right, because the interest rate is fucking 0.1%, 0.01%.
Yeah.
So it's safe as shit.
See, it ain't hit that fucking 80 before it turned around.
Right. But
It went to 87.
I'm primarily looking at this from a 4 hour time frame standpoint. And the damn
Yeah.
dollar, what are you doing? That's crazy. The dollar dropping, but the UJ is not tanking. Like, like you would
Cause they both dropping at the same rate.
they dropping, but the UJ still holding them highs up near near that high point of that range. It ain't tanking. And the AU just doing some dumb shit. Oh my,
That's why it's not on my timeline.
that's my bitch. I ain't gonna never turn my back. But what are
Yep,
you
that's your hoe.
for real?
She was never my bitch. I was just a trick.
That bitch trying to sweep niggas out, man. Sweep
Yeah.
niggas. Trying to sweep. I know what you're trying to do. I should have some more business in your bitch.
They're saying the dollar rebound from early losses on safe haven. Yeah, dollar been red today. From 8 to 9 it went up, but fuck. From 9 to 9. It did hit a support level though. ATR support on the hour. It already passing and it's past it, trying to come back above it now. So that's kind of like it overextended a sell. Buy should be coming in. Got a double bottom on the really is at an area, quadruple bottom area on the hour DXY. From Monday, got some Monday lows. Wait, today is Tuesday. Yeah, yesterday lows. There's definitely a take profit area for the buys. Yeah, this is a good position to add to dollar loans. My shirt, bro. Right. My shirt. It's on it. Mine on it. No. but it's far from over.
We're approaching that 88, at 80.
Yep. I'm gonna go to 75. Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. I left it alone.
Nigga said I'm gonna go to 75. Damn.
Trying to get it.
Boom, 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 boom. Yup. Reject. Reject. What are you doing? DXY, I need you in the 20s, fam. I need you up here. Let me see what it looks like on the 4 hour. 11 minutes. What you gonna do? You gonna stay down there? You're not trying to get bought up? That's what you're doing? Being a little bitch? Being a little bitch, huh? Bitch. So you going for the highs and the lows? Are you greedy? So that was the manipulation move. Then you going for the highs because that's what you did for the dollar. You swept that, then you met it again. So you did something important at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock over here. We did something important. We swept the high. So as long as we close, I want to be under this red line. We close under here. That'll be sweet. We should see a major sell-off. Melting. Melting, melting. Wow. Maybe closed up under this 65.15. Even more, I'd be even more happy. We might see something in a minute. I don't know if you did be gone. The UJI, it might be gone as far as for that 153.80, maybe. I'm not gonna say it is, but I'm just gonna say maybe. Because we might get some more pullback on the next hour. But if it's on that hour, then wait for the next session. Wait for another a better setup.
Hey. Hey.
Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. 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 Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient.
Yeah. But see, one thing about them damn orders, bro, you ain't risking your money until market is in favorable condition, and that's wise. Like
Yes,
the
sir.
worst, the worst that's gonna. I was calling you. The worst thing that's gonna happen is you just ain't gonna get in.
Right. And
Like
that's better than losing money.
at one point, I was like, you should only do uh entry orders. Like I would thought that really was the wisest thing. Because I mean, what is a market order for real? That's just you didn't get the entry order fast enough.
Yeah. I mean, then it's good because you can time them. Like you can set up limit orders, and if they don't get triggered in the next 2 or 3 hours,
Right. You
you can
cancel it.
disappear. They can cancel.
Yeah.
So it's good. Like if you could set up your trading and
I
just
said I said I
up
cancel my shit at the end of every day. Like if they don't hit, I just cancel them
yeah, yeah,
because I might not remember exactly what I was looking at. You know,
right.
market it changed. So if they don't, I cancel that shit.
And it's gonna be another setup the next session.
Yep, and I just look for another one. Or if it take me back to that same area, well, but that's the wisest way. That's how you can. That's really controlling risk management because like I said, you want to buy near swing lows and sell near swing highs. I don't think is a basic strategy better than that.
Yeah,
So that's when people mean when they say buy low. They saying buy the swing low and sell high. Sell the swing high.
yeah,
That ain't what they saying, but that's what they saying.
right.
Because why? Because market usually reverse around that area. Because why wouldn't it? If it came from a swing low and then it went all the way up to a swing high, like that's the move. That if that's actually the swing high, that means it ain't going no higher.
Right.
So
Until
you should sell right there,
you
and
gotta
then you got that tight stop loss. So once you see it's going back down from that swing high, you wait till you see that structure set up, and you get in, and you got your stop right there. So it's a tight stop, especially if you get in on an entry order. It's swinging up high, and you say you put a sell stop. You're gonna put a sell stop. You're gonna put a sell below price from after that swing high. That way, once soon as it start to come back down to a certain level, you already in, and you got your stop loss up. That's the highest risk to reward. So you got the most potential for upside, the smallest potential for downside. What else you want? So with that being said, shit. Let me go to. We should just be going to 4 hour swing highs and lows and putting the orders in right there.
right.
But like I said, though, you want to redo them every day, every other day or something, because
And
you don't want it to.
you want to be placing those orders when market is trading near there too. Like you don't want to
Right,
like 200 pips away from the swing low. You don't want to have no
right,
buy order down there because it ain't nowhere
right.
near that. So don't even worry about that.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
would
you could put it; it won't hurt. But
sell. If
yeah,
the market is at a high, you need to be trying to worry about catching sale than worry about buying.
right, right, right. Yep, yep.
You want to be making money as the market is coming down to get to your buy. You know?
Right, right. Yeah.
What is the dollar doing? Why is it not going up?
That's because everybody confused on what to do. They like, should we buy the dollar? Should we buy yen? Should we buy AUD?
Why did
AUD ain't no risk off though. The
come on,
people
man?
just,
Trump need to send out a tweet.
huh?
I said Trump need to send out a tweet saying the dollar is
I
stronger than ever.
right. Say so. That boy staying quiet right now. He ain't trying to get no infractions and shit. Um,
It's don't check. What's the dollar doing? I am trying to sweep the Asian high. That's what I'm trying to do.
give it.
2 minutes left.
2 game dollars, please. Why you even?
So Jay, if you tuning in, what positions you in? You still holding sales? Got out of sales? You in buys? What you looking at? What
What
you looking?
EU?
Yeah, I was asking Jay because I'm looking at AU. It's looking like it's trying to sweep the Asian high. That's what it's looking like. It's trying
Yeah,
to.
I'm still in sell. I'm short on EU. Um, let me see. You said the dollar doing what?
I
Oh
said
no, you said
AU is looking like it's trying to sweep
sweep what?
the Asian high. Asian
Oh,
said
sweep highs.
yeah, last night.
Let me see
It's
the
about 65 or 65.24, like 4 pips away from that.
Yeah, I told you the dollar was pulling up from that support, that 1 hour the ATR support, and it is and told you it was under it, trying to come above it. Now it's right at it. So I see the dollar pulling up. Um, now we had a new hour. So fuck that change. So the new support is 106.05 and the resistance is 106.35. So we at point zero, so it could the odds going either way is even. It just made it bearish engulfing, so the trend might be down to that support. Um, Let me look at the 4 hour. Oh yeah, this is a new 4 hour too.
And,
Yeah, the 4 hour support is 105.93, and
and
the
embarrassing golfing on the 4 hour on the dollar.
yes,
So
definitely. So
we show probably gonna come to 106 flat, and that is not
yeah,
for my long.
105.93 is the support. So
That's not
definitely
good.
could come to 106 flat.
Not good at all. Not good at all.
Not for you,
Nope.
not for me either. But somebody is good for.
Yeah, the people that's not in the market. Oh, man. But I understand because, truth be told, I don't have a 4 hour signal to be selling into right now. So that's a no no.
You
Don't
got
really have a 1 hour signal to be selling into. So, yes, I was really premature on these moves, but that's what it's looking like. It's looking like New York. high from last night for the AU. Hopefully, the Bears might come back now. That's when you know you trade is when you're on the wrong side. When you start using words like hopefully, I think, it's better. Like, yeah, that's when you know you're on the wrong side of the market.
You start saying not good, and
Right.
that's how I be putting the alerts. I be saying bad news.
Never want to hope when you trade. Hope don't work.
Just have your algorithms. What I'm gonna do when this happen?
Mhm.
What I'm gonna do when that happen?
If then this. If
Right.
then this.
If then what?
Right.
If this, then what?
Right.
Always, some of the time, all the time. Only. That's how the statistics class. Only means only.
Right.
So you can. All means all. That shit was so interesting, bro. I definitely suggest people take that if they deal on trading. What funny? Yeah, this about to be the end of my trade today. But yeah, I'm just holding this little
Yeah.
halfway position on EU long on a dollar. I got to stop at 106.10 basically at the recent swing high on the 4 hour.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I got to take profit all the way at 105.21. I know EU having positive news and all that.
It's a good risk reward areas to be long on the dollar at. Even put it like this: it's better to be long on the dollar and be early than to be long on the dollar around November 14th and still holding that ideal.
Right.
Because the dollar was pushing stupid high, made new highs for the year. And that's when it started to sell off. So now that we got the deep pullback, this is a good time to be thinking long dollar, even though the charts is going to try to shake you out of that mind frame. But
Mm-hmm.
if you give it time, like I said, we probably early. That's the only thing. When you early, you go have these shakeout periods.
Yeah, that's why you go to that fucking weekly chart, weekly ATR.
Yeah, the
I put
market.
that ATR lines in there for Jay's birthday. Definitely use that one.
Yeah,
It's so simple. It's the simplest indicator ever. Like it definitely give you a good target areas for take profits, stop losses, entries, and exits. Like it's perfect for that. Like um, and the main reason though, so you can see the daily target and the weekly target. That way you ain't getting shook out by all this little noise on the smaller time frames. You're not even worried about that. Like you only like I got alerts only on the 4 hour ATRs, the daily and the weekly. I got all of them marked up on DXY and at least a 4 hour and a weekly on UJ, something like that. But eventually I'm gonna get them all marked up, the 4 hour daily and weekly. So I want to see every time it go up one ATR on the full, the day and the week, up or down. But the weekly one is gonna be my ultimate goal, whether I just hold a position and ride it or I
right.
just keep getting back in the same direction at key areas and ultimately aiming towards that target. That give me an actual target to go for that's like volatility based, not necessarily dollar based or price based, you see. But it's gonna of course I'm gonna take around the resistance or support, you know, whichever one comes first, whether it's the ATR or the if we got some, support or resistance right before the ATR, I'll take that area.
Well, I know whoever shorting UJ at them highs is probably scratching their head right now. It's like, what the fuck? The dollar dropping, but the UJ going up. What the
That
fuck?
was me just short. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm in the bars now. It stopped me out just to come right back to my fucking area. Yeah, this resistance is strong. It's respecting it like a motherfucker on the hour chart at 08, 154.08. What you doing there? Hmm? Hmm. Make something tight with it. I like media ever since I've been working with some photos and shit. That's what I mean. Images. Do something. It make me. Yeah. Huh? Come on, that's it. Been empty. Right there.
Oh,
Huh?
gold starting to trickle back up.
Yeah, that's what school mom. That's his. That's his hoe.
Mm-hmm.
My hoe. My girl asked me, "What's my hoe?" My
ATR.
hoe is you.
You need to go check that ATR.
UJ. I said you. She went to swinging at me. Okay, fuck. UJ. UJ.
You,
I was
Jay.
saying.
You, Jay.
You gotta know your lingo. That just means the dollar pairs. With the dollar as the base currency.
You,
That's all
Jay.
I meant. What if her name started with a J? You, Janice.
Right. You,
Like on the wood. What other hoes you fucking? I ain't fucking no other hoes with you. Who you calling a hoe? I said, well, damn. I was young. I'm like, damn, you ain't gonna be able to win with women. All he did was answer a question.
I was left to
She
high. All right.
slapped him upside the head.
Bitch, you did what you had to do. Sell out.
Who?
AU finally swept the Asian high. So I was like,
I
if
ain't
I
gonna lie, all this fucking negative and positive correlation, this shit be fucking me up sometimes. The other Friday, nigga, I took the wrong move knowingly. I was like, I went long on the dollar, but I went long on EU. I'm like, why is this bitch not working? I'm looking at the correlation and everything. I'm like, wait, the dollar dropping. Why this one? Why is EU going? Why is EU going down? I mean, going up, bruh. Then I realized it, and then I had took UJ when I went and, did mocked it on UJ. I was supposed to do the opposite on EU, bro. I'm like, why is this one going up but that one going down? And I'm just looking, little $5 loss. I said, oh shit, oh. I said that's why. Yeah, all that fucking negative, positive correlations. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful.
yeah, bro. That's what
You really do.
I use it as a tool, but
It's
you know,
not hard to not mess up, but
look, I know what the dollar was trying to do, and it seemed like it did what it had to do, and from that point, the Australian dollar surprisingly seemed like it did what it had to do. Hopefully, we get great rejection from these guys, and we sell out.
so what key areas you looking at? Still like that election shit?
No, I'm just looking at
Oh,
yesterday's high from Asia. Well, really today's old high that just got smashed just now. Like,
that swing
because it was
high
the
that
high.
you sell from?
spot. Hmm?
That swing high that could be sold from.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let me put AU on right quick. I'm gonna put it on just to look at it.
Yeah, just because we be looking at it, you ain't got to trade that bitch.
I'm gonna trade no more than 100 units on that bitch just to get something. I'm swing trade for real.
Fuck AU, man. I ain't trading nothing on that bitch. Man, I lost $2 trading 100.
Oh, I ain't gonna trip on that. It's just when they be heavy. I told Scoob the other day, this was like an epiphany I had. What you think about this? The only real rule you could break that most of us be breaking, the only real rule that matters that you shouldn't break is basically margin size. Not margin, but your lot size.
Yeah.
That's it. Over leveraging. That's the one rule.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that make a trade a bad trade is because you over leverage. Like you said, if that shit $2,
That's
you don't
the
give a fuck if it's a $200, $300 loss through pip. You know what I'm saying? It's $2.
thing that make you nervous when you trading, really.
Exactly.
That's the only thing.
So that's why I'm like, yeah, I figured it out. This is literally the most important part. Your lot size. Because it's not the trade. You see swing high, you see swing low. It's not that. It's that fucking lot size.
But it goes back to your account size. Like we only push the size because a nigga don't have 10, 20 bands in the account. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Nigga want to be like a $10 profit day. That's $20 profit day. That's why you pushing your small account.
Right.
Profit day. You know, like you said, you don't want to be out in these markets making $2, but $2 might be 2%. You made a 2%.
Right. It could 10% shit on $20.
Right.
Look at the Muslims. God damn. Scramble. Yeah, but that's the thing. Is your lot size. At school, he was having some needed a pep talk. Oh fuck it. It's for now. Yeah, that lot size, because we, like you said, we trying to come up to. That's the only thing, man. It's not the trading for real. Like it's the lot size. You can make that same trade, but
like this, like real talk. I think we be having it the other way around. And when we be talking about it, like when you got a small account, you should be only trading the high time frames, like the daily and the weekly.
Right.
Large account, that's when you should be trading a 1 hour and a 15-minute if you want to, because you can really capitalize on those moves and make it a while.
100%.
Like when you got a small account, you should be trading the daily. Like you shouldn't even be looking at the 1 hour.
Yeah, I got a little $50 account for my swings. That's all I do is look at. Really, I'm looking at the daily, weekly, monthly. Like I'm really looking at the monthly. You got $300-400, 300-400 pips stops. And that's not barely $1 type shit. So it's like I don't care about that. Right. And you have to be in a position to where you don't care about that loss. And that's why, we talk about the lot size and all that. But something I realized too, I don't care. I say only risk 3%, 2-3. Fuck that too. Like on the small accounts, I'm risking more than that. It's a small account anyway, so why the fuck would I care?
The reason why a lot of people risk heavy on small accounts, because what you could typically lose, you probably could replenish that with your job.
Definitely.
You're not about to lose $2,500 type shit. So until that happens, when you
but still, like basically, that's really the downside of a small account is basically realistically your stops need to be a higher percentage. Nobody ain't gonna say that though. But that's real because in order to get in that same, you know what I'm saying, that same comfortable spot, like I might see a stop loss on the day chart. I like that area. And I lost my train of thought. Roll up. But like I don't care about the percentage at all. I don't care if it's 10 or 30%, 40, as long as it ain't more than 50. You know what I'm saying? But 30% ain't that bad. If you like, that's a long. You see what I'm saying? Most likely that's gonna be 4 hour day chart.
Like, you know, either like an everyday or, you know, but if you going 20, 30, 40, then when
You
you
ain't
have
about to get just stopped out no 30% like that.
half your account on that bitch. When it's
Say
an
it
A
again.
plus.
Say it again.
I said you could put damn near half of your account on a trade when it's an A plus setup, like on a daily.
Exactly. And this the thing too about stop losses. Them stop losses is temporary. Ideally, that shit should never get hit ever, because if you in any kind of decent position, you should be moving it up.
Right.
So what I do now, I start, you know, like when we was day trading, we was demo the bar replay. I start off with a 1-to-1, but as price go in my favor, I'm gonna pull my stop loss up to make it a 2-to-1.
Right.
You see, that's step number one. And then once it continue to go up, now I'm just pulling in profit.
Right.
So if I get stopped out, at least it's going to be a win.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So
that's the best trade setups when you in profit and your stop loss is in
you
profit.
just
Like,
got to pull it up.
yeah,
Pull it up.
trade
It ain't
setups.
gonna go in profit on its own. You got to pull that bitch up.
It's like how much.
And that's how I be like I'm like a 60%, 65 on a great day trader.
Right.
You know, because of that, simply because of my risk management. Like
Right.
I get out of a winning position with profit just so I don't lose. With little profit, I take that little just so I don't have a loss. Like if that shit went up, now it's coming giving back. I'm taking that. I'm getting out.
Right.
You know, we'll rinse and repeat or something. But and that be my better days. Now the days when I just let that shit go up and then go down again, it you know, depending on what my stop is, especially if you got a tight stop. If you got a tight stop and market go, you know, you go up and then it start to come back down, you got to get out of there because that little tight ass stop gonna smack. Then you're gonna be pissed because you're like, I was up.
You lucky it didn't get hit in the first part of the hour.
Exactly. you know, and but see the fact that it didn't get hit, that'll have a nigga stand in a position. Oh, it ain't hit the first time it came around there, so I'ma stay. Yeah, nigga, it came back now. This a whole different time. I've been back with a vengeance.
Especially when you start to add this correlation, because I mean, you look at the dollar and look at UJ, and you would be like, "Wait, what?
Right.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, all the years gone.
They not selling?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they must be doing some numbers with the yen, but the yen got they must be about to raise the interest rate 2 points, bitch. For real.
Nah, they definitely doing some interference and intervening. They ain't trying to have it. Oh fuck!
I've been selling off.
I ripped the guy. I ain't never did that.
A downward trajectory.
Fuck. Yeah, what crypto looking like? I think that's what people going at.
Crypto is looking good, sitting at 92.5
What about the meme coin?
range, making lower highs and higher highs.
Lower lows?
No, lower highs and higher highs.
Damn, so that bitch volatile.
Yeah, man, it really is. It really is.
Yeah, because the market split for the most part. Well, it's mostly bullish, but you got them bears like when they waiting.
Yeah, the
But
Bears are sitting at $93,000.
yeah, just sitting there. But they not comfortable though. They know damn well.
They've been buying it back up. Whoever sold, all the people that sold at 93,000, they've been buying that shit back up at. It was
Right.
buying it back up at
Right.
87 like a motherfucker. They've been buying up at 89. It look like currently at 90 and 91. They've been buying it up heavy. So look like they're ready to take it to 100,000, man. That's what it look like to me.
I told you on this run, that bitch ain't pulling. I called that. I said this bitch will not pull back because I saw when it did drop to 80 how much support it had, and that bitch did not even touch them previous lows and shit. Like it didn't even. It ain't sweep nothing. Nothing's getting swept. No lows. Like
It said crypto mining income to be taxed under Russia's new rules.
Oh fuck.
What the Eliza trader? The fuck is this? Made the skyrocketing prices of cryptocurrencies have helped millions of investors to gain significant profit. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Solana hit a huge spotlight since the beginning of this year. A blockchain analyst and watcher firm recently reported that a trader bought 89 million ELIZA tokens for 7.8 sold, valued at over $1,800. It is worth noting that in just a couple of hours, they successfully sold 49 million ELIZA for the sum of 7,000 sold, equaling 1.7 million. What the fuck is ELIZA?
A token on Solana.
I'm about to see. I'm about to look it up on CoinMarketCap.
Yeah, I think those are the ones that's moving right now. Oh, the order hit. What that is? 154.25. An order on what? UJ? A long order on UJ? What the fuck? When I put that in? Hold on. Oh, that limit. That stop hit.
Yeah,
That
that bitch
stop hit.
UJ pushing like a motherfucker.
That stop hit. You see what I'm saying? That stop. That buy stop. See, and I'm up 3 pips. See how that worked? 6 pips. Now I'm going to the 5 minute and I'm waiting for the quickest pullback and I'm getting out.
Right quick.
Yep. You see what I'm saying? I love them fucking stops, bro. With Trent, oh my goodness. I love them, bro. I love them. I love them. Because that's when I want to. This is the best way to play a breakout. All you got to worry about is the fake out. See, it's pulling back. Fuck that. I'm taking 5.5 pips. Just like that. That's how you scalp. That's how you scalp.
Nah, right. Taking that breakout in volume.
And look, boom. I'm out already. I got 6 pips out the market. Well, it went up 6. I cashed out 5.5. Come on now. That's a perfect trade.
Perfect.
Instead of me waiting an hour just to cash out 6 pips.
No, for real.
Like time matters. Like that's what I've been factoring into more. Like actual duration of how long I'm in the market. Even I'm looking at how long these trends be going. Like you can see it on the hour chart, or if you go to the 4 hour and you see all blue on the 4 hour or whatever, red, green, you like okay. But when you see them colors going back and forth, it's like nah. Like this is a trend right here on the 1 hour on UJ from November 18th at 8 o'clock all the way to 1 a.m. So that bitch just ran up. Just ran up. You can see that shit. So that was like Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 4. That's the whole day. A 24-hour count. You know, that's 6 4-hour candles ran up. And practically that's today. Wait, no. Let me see where it was at. Yeah.
Oh, that's
18.
today.
Huh?
Eliza, this Eliza, that shit opened up today on Solana.
On the market?
Yeah, look, I got the chart out right now. Just opened up today. So, damn. Well, people buying it right now.
What
30
is it?
seconds ago.
What is it though? Like, what's the token? What's the utility? The tokenomics and shit.
Trying to find the actual, just the coin. Yeah, Eliza detail page.
Well, yeah, you're gonna find it compared to something else.
Yeah, I'm trying to find just that coin.
Yeah, Eliza, Eliza.
Elysian Fields coin.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's 6 cents right now.
Charge. Oh my gosh. What? You bought me something.
At a high of 7 cents.
Huh? Wait, hold on. I got.
So yeah, if you trading it against Solana, that was the move.
They don't got it against USD.
This it right here.
What?
This the actual coin right here.
Oh, against USD
I mean,
or Tether?
I'm
USDT.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't be liking it when they still at that area. If they ain't on the major, what you call it? I don't even want it.
$1 million. It's on a
Not
$63 million market.
163 mil.
63 mil.
Oh, just 63. Nah, that's good for Solana, a Solana coin, because you know only so much money on Solana. Period. So
It's like it's
you
some
know.
kind of chat box. I'm on the website. It's some AI. It said Eliza wakes up .ai. That's the website.
Oh, okay. So it's a chat bot.
That said, welcome. I'm Eliza. Hello there. Care to share what's on your mind?
Tell about the markets or something. See what you say. Let's test the utility. Now we already see utility. This is a good sign for that. Like you got a site that people can actually just a free site that ain't actually for no email or nothing. That's good. Yeah, dollar ripping up. I should have probably stayed in that trade. That was the move though. That buy stop. You see why I like them stops? Because I'm going to get in when market takes off, when it breaks out. With the
Yeah.
limits, you may or may not get in. Yes, the limit gonna be cheaper at a better price, but the stops have a higher chance of getting in, of triggering. And you're going with trend, and you're gonna be in there early. It's just like hitting the market when shit. Oh, this shit running up. Let me just hop in. Damn, I'm kind of mad. I took profit now. No, I'm not, because the last time I did that, that bitch, it was like I was buying a high. But you see, it respected, it checked it, respected, and then I was checking again. You see, you buy the retest, not the breakout. How do you view the S&P 500 for 2025?
Ever said giggles. Oh, predicting the market is like trying to guess the next big twist in the Game of Thrones episode. It's super hard, but so much fun to try. Honestly, I'm no expert, but I think the S&P would be a mixed bag in 2025. But the global economy is still recovering from the pandemic and dealing with inflation. There are a lot of variables at play. That bitch asked me a question. Bitch, I'm asking you. I'm trying to start a conversation.
What it say? I'm in the tech and renewable energy sector. Sips coffee. But let's be real, the market is super unpredictable. I'm just a girl who likes to stay informed. They want your feedback. It is being real though. It's basically saying, nigga, I'm just like a human, nigga. A human, not a robot.
Eliza. So it's an AI chat box that's waking up on the Solana's. Boy, Solana doing numbers,
Yeah, I'm
boy.
about to
Them niggas
start. I'm
started
about
doing
to
the
start
meme.
collecting Solana for sure.
Yeah, Solana got to get on them meme
I
coins.
had
See
some during the first little bull run with the whole metaverse shit and all that. All the metaverse coins is in shits right now though, but it's gonna come back because with Facebook and Meta and Snapchat doing with AR, augmented reality, those coins gonna come back soon. The gaming ones, basically gaming and NFT. That's the coins that's trending and on Solana.
Yeah.
Besides just pure meme coins, ain't no real. You got some DeFi shit but that exchange though, that DXY exchange, I think that shit like it's still in ICO stage. We need to get up on that because it's gonna allow you to trade forex, currency, stocks, all of that shit on a blockchain and it's decentralized. So and the fee's gonna be even cheaper. Like they got, and plus you're gonna be able to trade all of the crypto coins.
You
So they,
said
they
the
got a
D
DXY exchange, yeah.
Mm.
It's not on nothing though. It's not even live yet. So you gotta just go on their site and just sit like that. But they got 150,000 wallet holders so far. Um, I didn't
So
log in and see the
crypto,
price and all that, but huh?
it's a crypto for on a wallet.
It's an exchange. It's a crypto. It's a blockchain exchange,
Oh, okay.
and they have their own coin called well, I don't know what it's called, but the platform is called DXY Exchange. I mean, yeah, so decentralized, this decentralized exchange. Yeah, DX.
You talking about the Dex?
No, not Dex. DXY Exchange. I Google
Oh,
that. It's you actually go on Coin Market Cap. Search it right there. It's on there.
let me see. DXY.
Yeah. I actually saw it in an article on Coin Market Cap.
Degen Index 6900 DXY.
No.
Market cap 32 320,000.
No. It's not a coin, like I said, and then what? It's not DXY. I'm saying, what is it? I put it in the group. Let me see.
I know Dex exchanges.
Dex Exchange.
Yeah, I know they do
Oh,
that.
that
See, it's got DX pairs.
put that DEX. Yeah, Dex, decentralized exchange. Yeah, but a Dex is just any decentralized exchange.
Right.
Dex Exchange. Put that up.
I don't know if Coin Market
Oh,
Cap
that
though.
might be it right there. But it's not. It's not a coin yet. Just search Dex Exchange. Yeah.
Search it on ChatGPT.
No, no, not that. Put it more like on Google or Coin Market Cap.
But Coin Market Cap searching for coins though. It ain't searching for. Let me see. Hold on. Let me. Oh, exchanges. Dex trade. There's a lot of exchanges.
No, not the exchanges that's on there or it's not out yet. You see what I'm saying? Oh, probably go to when you hit search, that's what came up. Actual coins.
Yeah, I'm searching Dex under exchanges. See, I selected exchanges tab and I
Let me
searched,
find.
and that's what came up under
I
exchange.
put it in the group. I put the actual website.
Open
It's
ledger.
not gonna come up as no. It's not gonna come up because it's not. It's not lunch yet.
What about open ledger Dex? That's it.
No, that ain't it. I'm about to pull it up right now.
AU starting to sell off.
Oh, it is DXY. Let me see.
The dollar is going higher like a motherfucker.
Damn, I should have stayed in that buy. It's all good though. I cashed out profit.
Yup.
I cashed out profit.
Shit, we was looking to get in 153.80, but look how close it came to. It came to 153.85.
86. Yeah.
86. So we was close. But that would have been a nice entry. I thought it was gonna drop down a little bit
That's
low.
why I said I was gonna, even 75 would have been too low. Well, of course, because 80 ain't smack. Yeah,
Right.
it came at 85. Yeah, it came at 85. We was
Right.
close. That was close. But see, that's why you gotta go to the smaller time frames when you do your entry orders. If you find, yeah, oh, that been running. But so did my other trades should be up. Yeah, we up. All right, all right. So I'm gonna put a fucking limit order over here too. A stop. I mean, let me see what I want to target. Yeah, we selling this bitch. It's at an all-time low. They gonna need EU to come in, and they had good news yesterday. That shit ain't did
Trending on the
nothing. I'm if it touched that 4 hour low, I'm getting in some more.
If it touched the low, you getting in some more.
Yep. Stop at the high. Simple shit. You don't want to complicate your trading because that's not the fucking the hard part. The work. You want your trading, your setups as simple as possible.
Right.
And it's really just about structure and like position. Like, it don't matter about all this and all that. Like, the price is the price. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got a price on the lower side, you got it on the higher side. Like, you trying to get, depending on what you want to do.
Right.
Trying to get in right there. Yep. So, sell. Yeah, that's the limit. Yeah, when you selling or buying above, that's a limit because you saying you want to this the limit of you entering. And stop is like it's already going in that direction, so you wanted to stop right there and let you enter. You wanted to stop because it's already trending. You see what I'm saying? It's already headed there. So stop right quick, let me get in, and then continue.
Right.
Limit is like I'm limited. Like, I'll get in, but this is my limit. It's like no limit is saying no higher, but I'll take it for less. We're on the sale side type shit, right?
Right.
The buy is the opposite. This shit so feel good when you right, boy.
Of course.
But when you wrong, shit, it feel like shit.
You're wrong. You gotta fucking wait on that shit.
But I'll tell you this though, I never had a bad day from following rules.
Mana is really going crazy.
Shut up. You heard me?
You know what?
I never had a bad day from following rules.
Huh?
Every
That's a. Try to clip that.
yeah,
That's real tough.
yeah. Never had a bad day from following rules.
I mean, when you think about it, how can you?
when you
I can't.
just your predictions, your fucking shit was just that fucking off. But even a baby, the most
But
novice person knows support and
it
resistance.
feel better to miss a shot of something that was just so perfect. Like it's like you everything was set up right and you missed it. Like you can't defy that. Like I could see if like okay I missed it because my if you taking a shot my shoes was untied. That's why I missed it. But if
Yeah,
everything's set up perfect and you missed it, fuck it. It just didn't roll your way.
right.
Simple as that. But if you got all these other faults, oh, I'm sick, or I, nigga hands in my face, like, okay, yeah, you got excuses and shit. You got a whole reason why you ain't.
100% of my bad days all involve not following the rules.
Right,
My own rules that I created.
right.
So that's a mouthful right there. If people
No,
really, really just sit and think about that. I'm just like my actual experience. I'm not exaggerating. This is literally like I be like you said, rarely anything is 100%. In science, it don't exist. It's just 99.9. But when you find shit that's 100% in anything that you studying, they have shit that's 100%. Like it's 100% chance if humans on this planet, then they got some water on here too.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like people be acting like 100% don't exist at all ever. It's not true. It's just because any person who studies anything, you'll see. You'll see. Like basically, you go to the majority of the time, and then go to the majority of that majority. Then you go to the majority of that majority. That go you 100%.
Look at these. Look how much they starting these damn Solana coins with. The damn market cap 7,000, 4,000, 2,000,
Yeah,
39,000.
yeah. Niggas just starting shit off the dump.
That's crazy.
Niggas starting shit every day. Thousands are made every day. Hit exchanges.
Damn, somebody got 2 million.
They got what?
It was created 30 years ago, and it's got a market cap of 2 million.
Yeah, that's a nigga saying, look, I could at least fucking 10x my money from making my own coin.
That
Like
bitch called Purple Pepe. Pepe.
it was just started when?
I'm looking at the DEX, and I'm looking at Solana Network
Oh,
on the
Purple Pepe.
yeah, and it's showing coins that just created like seconds ago, and the thing was just it keep updating the new coins that get created like every fucking minute.
Yeah. Niggas
Somebody,
playing a numbers game.
somebody just bought. Somebody just sold.
It don't take much to be profitable though once you get all that shit up. Cause see how you looking, other people is too.
They buying that shit.
Like
Yeah, this damn shit is fun.
yeah, I think Dex is like decentralized exchanges and shit.
Cellular. Consumer Cellular gives
I
you
ain't
access
fucking
to a
with them.
fast,
Contract announced. Liquidity. Come on, AU. We got 12 minutes left. You might as well go and give me a bullish candle again. Fuck it. And then let's engulf from the top. I just got in too early. I'll take that. I'll take that drawdown. I'll take that drawdown. I ain't tripping.
You got in the sale too early?
Hell yeah. I was selling like an hour ago when we was talking about it, like an hour or two.
No, I'm just examining because I've been studying, too early, too late, and what that means.
Right. I just didn't give it enough time for. I didn't know it was. I didn't know the market was trying to reach for the high of the Asian session.
Basically, you got in before it made a swing high, right? On that main time frame.
It already had a swing high, but it tested that swing high and broke and swung above that.
Well, see, no, that ain't a swing high. You see what I'm saying? It's just a high. That's why you need the 2 candle confirmation for the swing high. You see, because you won't know until at least 2 candles.
I wait for a structure to break to confirm a swing high. That's how I don't even wait for no candles. Like I wait for structure to break.
But see that if you don't wait for the candle, you assume that that's a high. It's the current high, but it ain't the swing high until 2 candles. At least one damn candle, one candle after. You gotta at least make sure that the next candle ain't the one that's gonna break that high. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole theory. And so 2 candles is like, okay, the first or the second candle didn't break it. So that's definitely confirmed. What you mean though when you say when it breaks structure to confirm? Oh, you wait all the way until it go past the low?
Yeah, like breaking. If it's going bullish
But that's too late then, huh?
I mean, that's how I confirmed that was a real true swing high. That's the only way I can confirm it, because otherwise it could create that high, retest back lower, and then break that high and create a new high. So now that's a swing high, and then it could.
But how many candles in between does that? You see what I'm saying? Because you only can have one high per candle, right? Like that candle.
Yeah.
Like once it closed, it only can have one high. You say that was the high of the candle. You don't know until it closed. So that's when you wait on the second candle, the next candle, to say, okay, will this candle go higher? And if it don't, then that's the sign that high may be the new swing high. At least local one.
Right.
It might not be the major swing high. You might have a high higher than that, but we talking like right now in real time. Like for example, you probably got to pull it in a little, but this red candle high is higher, right?
Yeah, that's the new swing high.
So let's go. Well, no, see, not yet. You see, that's just the new high. It's not. See, the whole swing meaning this going to form a new. Is going to test the new swing low or the recent swing low. It's not the swing high yet.
Right.
That's you see what I'm saying? Or is your indicator saying that it is?
No. I mean, it's like you said, it is a new high.
It's a new high. Now go to the 30 or the 15. Go to the 15. Now watch that. Watch how I look over there. Boom. That's we still got to wait till this candle close, but that's the swing high. And when this, not even yet, that last high, when this candle closed that we in 9 minutes, then that's going to confirm that high that you see up there as the 15-minute swing high. That's a sell entry, but that's just on the lower time frame. So you want to go light right there.
Right.
If you enter right there. But I would look for that same thing on the hour chart or higher. That's money all day.
Facts.
But that's how you confirm that high. If you wait till the swing low, you already missed the purpose of us trying to identify the swing high. Right. But if you want to be more aggressive, you wait 3 candles. If you want to be less aggressive, just use one candle. But you gotta wait at least one candle, because that's how I used to get burnt when I used to, my favorite setup was shorting the waiting for all-time highs and shorting it. And I'll just, as soon as it hit that all-time high and break and dip down a little bit, I just enter the market. And then I get burnt because the market keep running up on me. And I was like, fuck. And I
Yeah.
used to hate rallies. I used to be like, what the fuck? Why you don't never do that when I get in? But the truth is, I'm selling in the fucking midst of a rally. Let the shit breathe.
Yeah.
Let it see where it's gonna go first, and at least
let a red
one candle,
close.
huh?
I said at least let a bearish candle close before you start taking sales. Like at
Not
least
necessarily red though. See, that's the thing with highs, swing highs and lows. I found that the color absolutely does not matter. Only thing matters is that high, that low, and of course the close. But which they'll tell you the color if you want, but it doesn't need a color. You could use color, you could not. It's independent of the color. That
right,
high is that high.
right,
Like this swing high is red on the 15-minute count. You saw that.
right.
You see what I'm saying? So the colors really don't matter.
Right,
Because
right.
and then like some people base the color off previous, some people don't. So literally the colors absolutely do not matter.
It's the price.
It's the price action that's what the whole candles is looking at, not the color, because
Right,
my color different than yours.
right, right.
So it's definitely not about colors. It's looking at the change from, if you compare it to the one before it. But that shit don't matter. The price is the price.
Right.
Whether it's up or down, it's still at this price. You see, it's still higher than the candle before. See, the change percentage or change, that don't matter as much as what the actual fucking price is. Like when Bitcoin is 100, it's 100. It don't matter what it's gonna be before this, after this, it's 100. Like,
5 minutes left for this hour to close. I'm glad it's closing like this though. I ain't gonna lie.
or with a rejection. So
Yeah.
so you're looking at that 15. Now, if you want extra confirmation, go to the 30. Let me see the 30 right quick. Just to see if the 30, we probably gonna have to wait to 11:30 for the 30-minute confirmation. You don't have your time frames favorited on TradingView. That's how you could get to them faster. They'll pull up. Go back, click 4 hour, and it's the star to the right.
Oh yeah.
It's the 1 hour, the day, get that day, the week, month, 15, 5, 1 if you want. And see how they at the top now? Yeah, I'm the TradingView guru. I'm gonna start making videos about that. I really will though. I love TradingView. I'm liking my Central plan right now too. It's just
Appreciate
so
that.
much better. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, so the 30, what we got? Hit that 30 right quick. So you got, just like I said, you see how you got that last high? Let's just look at the last swing high, swing low, and what price at.
Mm-hmm.
You got a high. It's not a swing high. You got the previous swing high that was broken, but we don't know if we don't know if it want to go make a new high, right? So we cannot call it a swing high yet.
Yeah.
So we have to wait 2 candles. That's how I do, and most people I know on YouTube, because I don't know no other traders in real life. Ain't that something? Trading is one of them only things.
And that too, I'd be like, damn, I don't know. I don't know no traders in real life.
That shit crazy. It's such a damn. That's crazy. You would think, but anyway.
It's a scarce.
Yeah, it is. Most people don't know. I still go to Talking Stocks. Niggas don't be knowing it. It's only on the internet where you connect with motherfuckers and be like, know what you talking about. Like,
That's like meeting like a astrophysicist or some shit. Like, how many of them you gonna run across a day?
Yeah.
You know, that you can really talk to, that talk your talk.
Right.
There's a lot of people who claim they traders or investors, but you know, they just monitor their 401k.
It's not a lot compared to the general population, though.
Yeah.
It's a lot as far as the volume and numbers, but percentage wise, I could just tell from a week at work, from the
Hold on, right quick.
Yeah.
When we close that.
GPD growth rate. Some news just came off of the dollar. Growth rate up 2%, 2.6 or something. GDP.
We about to close in 5 seconds.
The dollar is close.
Where the bears at, man? Are they hibernating? Man, these niggas hibernating, man. Dollar going up. Well, not really. It's consolidating. So, guess that's why. Sons of bitches.
What you said? Nigga said the bears hibernating, huh?
Yeah, where the bears at, man? They hibernating, man.
Fucking traders be like,
Nah, for real. This shit is not fair.
all right, so my basic trading day is over. No more trades I can take according to my rules until maybe Asian session, maybe London. Well, definitely London session. I'm definitely putting in them trades before I go to sleep, which would be like 1, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock a.m. Central Time. But yep, so I'm still short on now I got some orders in. I still got that order in UJ.
What that 153.80?
Yeah, 70. Well, now I'm gonna pull it up. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up to 90. No, I'm gonna pull it up to 85. No, I'm gonna go 90. I'm gonna go 90.
Oh, we'll be negative, man. Let's see what they talking about. Jay said, I guess I had to turn it. Guess I had to pay my tithes. Fuck. What you
He
mean?
must have was buying. I mean, he must have was selling. I mean,
What you mean? You had to pay your tithes? You was selling? You was selling a bottle? Because if you would have, if we was playing that 1 hour, that 1 hour in golfing, it looked ugly off of Monday morning. That motherfucker is paying off, and then the 4 hour in golfing got stopped. Well, if you had a stops below this wick, you would have been safe from this far angle from Thursday. But that's Thursday last week. You would have had to live through all this choppiness. So that would have been hard to say if you had the balls to live through all that. But the 1 hour for sure.
depending on your lot size.
True. That is true.
It ain't take much balls when the fucking 100 units. It ain't take no balls. You can have
That's true.
a hysterectomy and be pretty good.
Nah, you ain't lying.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'll be really
How much you got out there in the markets?
yeah. Like that's lot size controls heartbeat.
Right. You over leveraging is like sending your child to the army and they got a war going on.
Yes.
You gonna be
Either this nigga coming out with purple hearts or with American flag around his motherfucking coffin.
right.
Well, not purple hearts. That's injury. You coming out honored or fucking honored?
Right.
Some shit gonna happen.
You say honored or mourned?
You're right.
One of the
But
two.
they honor them too because they get their own funeral and shit. You know, put the American flag around their shit, get the salute and all that shit.
Right.
Real patriotic shit. They send their soldiers off right.
No, fact.
It's like the Masons, them niggas, they have proper funerals, or they do their own funerals, and they got their own hospitals or doctors and shit.
Right.
But yeah, they send you off right. Nice little insurance policy. And he told me it's a company. It's actually a company. It's a business. The Freemasons. Like literally, they incorporated. Brotherhood Society. So yeah, my rules say the volatility is gone now, so definitely don't add. That's how I got burned yesterday. Trading with with low volatility. That's not a good idea because every signal is false. It's not that it's false. It's less. It's like the perfect setup don't mean shit during low volatility.
At that time, you already missed the move.
Yep. It's like, of course, that shit setting up.
You forcing it because you all you saying is you missed the move at 8 o'clock a.m. That's all.
Yep, that shit gonna reverse like a motherfucker on your sleep for that, or just keep revert. It's gonna just range. It always ranges. And I've been thinking about what you said about like why they, well, not why they increase the spread, but like it's more like a theory. Because I mean, the real reason is the liquidity. Ain't no liquidity, so they gotta make up for the difference.
Right.
Cover their ass.
Right.
But it'd be interesting though how them setups be looking when them spreads is high. You really be like, man, this is really the perfect setup.
Bruh, I be telling you, because that's the continuation of the algorithmic move. Whatever the high volume did with a crossover is gonna continue on. Or if it's ranging, it's gonna continue ranging, but it's gonna be a perfect top and bottom range that you can enter in. But it ain't gonna be like 4-5 around that time.
But see, that's where you put them damn stop orders at the top of that range and at the bottom.
But you got to put it tight because you got to think about the spread too. You ain't gonna get hit. You ain't gonna get hit on none of those holes with the spread wide.
Well, just account for the spread. Just account for the spread. And you don't necessarily want it tight too. Remember, because you'll get slapped. You know how when I say slapped, I mean that shit just hit your shit and go the other way.
Yeah, but not tight. But I mean, like you gotta account for that spread though to get entered. Like I said, like you said.
Basically, that's the whole. That's a personal science. It's like how you do it, but them damn stops is it. But like that's going when and how you get in is like do you get in 10 pips outside that range? 5, 20? You see what I'm saying? So where do you get in outside that range with the stop order? Because you want to avoid them traps, and you want to avoid just simple market just going to overextending itself a little bit and slapping you. Because that's the downside. That's the only downside with stop orders.
Right.
Basically, a reversal. A reversal at that point. Yeah. So you wanted to go up on the buy. You wanted to go up so high that it's like, okay, this kind of beyond bear trap zone. And even if it is, fuck it. I might still make a couple pips before it reverse because it ain't gonna hit your shit go up 1 pip in reverse. It might go up 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 sometimes, right? 15.
Enter that.
Huh?
Depending on where you enter that, if you
Right.
got
So whether you enter at 5, 10, 15, or 20 away outside that range, spread included,
right.
right? Spread included. So basically 5 would be super tight because the spread might be 4
Right.
on UJ, and it might be 3, 4 on EU even and AU.
No, it is. I've seen it.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so 5 would be super tight. I think 10 is a good, but still though, the thing from after you figure out that was even more important or additional layer is where do you take profit? We know where the stop loss is gonna be. That's that's either you could do all kind of shit for your stop loss.
Right.
Below structure, swing low on that time frame, ATR, just pip size, dollar size. Stop low is flexible. Stop loss is flexible, but that take profit though.
Yeah.
Like as you say, that's the one thing that we actually do control.
Yeah, to take profit, it would have to be in the range because typically in that dead time, it's very seldom that the price continues in a trend during that dead time. When it does happen, typically that's when we have
No, we ain't looking for that. We looking for it to we don't want it to hit in the dead time. We just putting all the stops there. So when the market do take off, we want to be first in.
Right. When that Asian session crank up.
Or whatever one.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Basically when the Asian session crank up after we just like putting orders in right now. Or like
right.
Or tonight around tonight.
Right.
Well, basically preparing for the New York session. Whenever we start to prepare for that, what should be in the Asian session? The London session.
Yep. That's when you get your best setups because primarily
You see the high and the low. You see London high and London low, and there you go. You so either price gonna be closer to the high or closer to the low. If it's closer to the high, shit, you looking for market to. Is it if it's close to the high? That's kind of bullish in a way. So
it depends. Yeah, I would look at it like this: if London
is already smacked that high and coming down, it should come to that low, huh?
Right. If the London is close to the high and it's above the high of Asian and Australian,
that's bullish.
Then
that's bullish.
It is bullish, but it also depends on what structure.
But it might reverse too at that point.
That London is going to pass off into New York to sell into.
It got to reverse at that point because they already all gained.
Yeah, they already bought it up. So now New York.
You're looking at that London. You're looking at all the lows, but you're definitely looking at London low as a target in a New York session.
Right.
Or a stop loss if you're looking to go long.
Right.
Yeah. But depending on how far that take profit is, because you know the market it go down before it go up, or it'll go up before it go down.
Right. Like if you're looking at the charts I got already, I got the 4 hour up on AU, and basically we still in like the high range from 8. That's where we at. So
You
right
said we're
now,
in a high range from what?
from Asian session from last night, like that's where price is. We pretty much where Asian session was last night at the high.
What a high at? Where that's at?
The high of Asian session was 65.24. We currently at 65.25.
Oh, okay. So okay, yeah, right. It's so pretty much is in that scenario right now, but in this session.
Right. So chances are it may continue to go higher for a new setup for Asian session, or this may be the high and it may start to sell off into a range.
What are Asian low at?
The Asian low would probably be, I would say right here at 64.82.
Okay. So that's the okay.
40 pips away. Yeah, good 45 pips away from that.
Bonk up 14%. Doge up 7%. Peanut the squirrel up 9%. Bitcoin 2%. 92,000, 92.8, 92.7 actually. On his way to 93. Wonderful. Too bad I can't find them fucking wallets.
For what?
For my fucking Bitcoin.
What you mean you can't find no wallets?
Yeah, nigga, I lost at least 2 wallets.
Damn. Oh, because you got the damn the key.
Yep.
And master key.
I got money in Kraken. They will not let you in because it was on an old phone, and with that 2-factor, you can't change that shit.
Bro, that's why I got an old phone that the damn screen went out. So all I need to do, I need to go take that bitch to like a phone and try to get it to where it can be visible. That way I can. I got my Kraken wallet, a Trust wallet with like a Kishu and Shiba in there, and that's all off my fingerprint on the back of the phone. So all that's tied into that. I don't even know my key, but I know if I log on, I got to press my fingerprint. It's gonna log in.
Yeah.
But I got to get that damn screen fixed.
I tried to do the paper wallet one time and take a picture of it. That shit didn't work because you gotta really like the best one. I think is the hard storage. Those.
Of
Put them
course.
shit in the safe.
Of course.
Ledgers. The ledgers. That's what they call Ledger X and shit. That's a brand.
Because I think when you put it on there, you basically taking it like kind of out of
yeah, you take that shit.
Like you selling it off the blockchain into that hard wallet.
Right.
Yeah. That's
But
powerful.
that wallet would be on a blockchain, but is this way more safer? Like, because it can't be accessed no type of other way.
But the money wouldn't be sitting inside of an exchange though. It'll be on your personal.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because it's either on some exchange, that's it, or a wallet. And the wallet is either digital or physical.
Yeah.
It's just that fucking simple.
Yeah, nigga need to get them hoes. They're not even that expensive.
Yeah. Like I said, man, we just ain't take this shit as that serious because of fear, uncertainty, and doubt that was put out by the fucking the government and the banks, media.
Well,
we saw it. If we would have just went with it, like let's just say,
so much doubt too. It was that they didn't shine as much light as they
That's
could.
part of the doubt.
Yeah,
Where you think the doubt come from? The lack of light.
on the Diddy case than about the potential run up for Bitcoin.
Exactly. Exactly.
Talked about that more than anything than about Bitcoin and crypto about to run up because Trump about to get elected.
Exactly. If they would have just this one time, they could have put that out there. Niggas would be, But guess who knew about it? The white boys knew.
Yeah.
The Trump trade, they was all invested. They communicate. And this ain't the first time.
As I said, you could look at the charts and you could see where they was buying at. In hindsight, you could see now.
Yeah. But now when you see large wicks on the day chart, yeah.
I already know. It was a shitload of them. At certain prices. Like I said, it was buying at what it was like 69 and 70 and 71. It was a lot of buys, rejection wicks, buys right
They
there.
definitely can't hide their hand on these charts. We definitely could see
if you know how to
banks come in.
Yeah.
People
don't even know how to read them hoes, but
more volume come in, yeah. Them wicks, like, yeah.
Especially if it's a lot of them rejecting at the same price.
And then you look left and see it happen again some weeks and months ago at the same exact area range.
But also the key thing about that, you gotta wait for those candles to close to see that, because in the midst of a candle being built like a daily, a rejection wick that's gonna be a rejection wick look like a bearish candle, and it looked like sell. But if you get to close, then you'd be like, oh, that was just another rejection wick, so I need to be buying.
So once again, like how you said, the higher time frames is important now. And now what's important as ever before? ATRs.
Oh, man. They keep that information coming. We need that.
Shit, what we looking at right now? What you looking at? AU. So I give you the numbers for AU.
Just the 4 hour.
So I'm gonna call a week. We're gonna call a week. Nobody is gonna tell you where AU is going. Just close. Now, of course, I could tell you by the end of the week, AU is looking like on the bull side, 65.89.
65.89.
Yep.
As a take profit.
That's one ATR up from the beginning of this week opening price.
I like that.
And we halfway. We more than halfway there. So we still got 3 days. So unless price start reversing, and the bottom is 63.34. That would be one ATR down from this week's open.
34?
Yep. Yeah, I'm about to start pushing my indicators, bro.
I like that price, 63.34.
That's the real weekly move. Now clip this. We have 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Right.
Remember that's price is gonna come very close to one of those numbers, but the first one, 65.89, 65.90, you could say.
Oh.
Pretty much closer to that 66 flat. You've been calling 65 flat all fucking month, all quarter.
Yeah, range and market is called.
Yeah.
When you be calling out the same damn numbers all month, you be like, damn, we back at this number?
Right. Price definitely has memory. Price has memory. I saw a trader say that in his book, his tips and shit. And I was like, damn, I wonder why he say that. I hear it, I understand, but like I wonder what made him say it, and now I know.
That was a nice little kind of minor break and retest of the 4 hour bullish. Ain't gonna lie, I really want that bitch to sell off and close under 65.14 in these last 30 minutes. Is that too much to ask? That'll bring everything into perspective. Because if it closes above 65.14, that means we back in that Trump election range. And we need to be away from that. We done with that. Or maybe we not done with that. Maybe that was the, what they call that? That was the bear trap. The 4 hour bear trap. Damn. Come on, bears. Trap these motherfuckers. Bull trap their ass. And the dollar just got a mind of its own. That motherfucker just like, man, I'm just gonna chill right here, just roll up. I'm about to kick back. I'm gonna let everybody go crazy. I ain't about to do nothing. I'm just about to kick it here. Damn. The S&P chilling under 6,000. Trying to make a little breakout scenario to the upside. That look like a 1 hour. Oof. Yeah, that is kind of far-fetched. I'll keep it G. That would mean a sell-off. It's a 10 pip sell-off in 30 minutes. We're gonna look at 30 minutes. Look on 30 minutes. If we can get that bitch to close like this, then we can get that to bound. But yeah, I do know it's probably gonna go higher. I can see the bullish push, then that sell-off. Struggle through here. Continue to sell off if we get the push through. But I can see it going up. Where would it go up to? It would be probably trying to reach 65.60 if we keep higher. That'll be the next level. Okay, here. So London swept Asia, New York swept London. What are we doing next? What you reaching for? What you reaching for? We're done. Bring in the bears. Open the force. The bulls have been kicking our ass. Do the 30 more minutes. We'll come up to a wrap it up session. Be back tomorrow, live in action. Two minutes left. What we got? Swing high on the 1 week chart forming will be confirmed at today's close. Bearish. And this is on the AU weekly. Swing high. I'm going to laugh at that bitch going golf the previous week. If this will keep going bullish, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh, AU. Come on, baby, melt. 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 Let me just come all the way down here. If we keep pushing higher, I will get out of my cells and wait for a better setup during the Asian session. Going into London. London. There we go. Beat that bitch down. Want to throw them orders in there. Throw them orders in there. There we go. Throw them orders in there. Come on, man. Throw them orders in there. Come on, Bears, put them orders in there. Put them orders in there. There we go, baby. Let you in. Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got the mail order starting to come in AU.
Sell orders coming in.
Yeah.
You saw what I just called, huh?
Huh?
You saw that I put in the group? Chat.
Oh, yeah. They're weekly?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna come to that. What I said, 63.40 something area, probably.
Right.
You got some swing lows that's been getting higher, so that's gonna be a nice little test.
That's over there by that trend line.
That's what I'm saying on that trend line. That's what the trend line essentially is. I mean, the swings is getting higher or lower.
Right.
So when you got just two on the higher time frame, if you got two swing lows getting higher, that's bullish. When you got the swing highs getting lower, that's bearish.
Right.
So it's gonna have to come to. It's gonna have to some one that swing low got to get checked. Those swing lows got to get checked. But if it bounce off it, then the next key thing is gonna be that previous swing high, the actual swing high, like the second one out of the two that's already formed. That's gonna be the key area to test. closing at noon. But I ain't even really watching that. I'm still kind of mad that I ain't hold that. But no, that bitch came all the way back down, just like I said, and now it's back up, kind of. That UJ,
Mm-hmm.
that bitch came. So I took at the right area, but it always, pulled back. It's continuing. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna see too much more movement today. I got my hourly. I might put some price alerts, and that's that. Them price alerts golden. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
And they way better than all the indicator alerts on TradingView. I can't lie. I can't even front. Like the indicator, them shits could get tricky. Like, they be triggering at weird, like, especially when you change your the settings on your indicator, that shit'd be triggering. You set an alarm on the, let's say the 20 EMA or some shit, and then you switch it to the 50. But you still getting triggers when it's at the 20. So you go to looking at the 50, like this bitch ain't at the 50. Why it's triggering?
Right.
So you gotta, yeah, definitely using one. But them price alerts never fail. So
Right.
it's best to just get a price alert from, if you're gonna use an indicator, around that indicator, and just put it on the price alert and just name it what you gonna name it. But name them alerts properly for sure. That's something that's important, because we don't be knowing what the fuck we was looking at.
Right.
I know I don't. At least I can speak for myself.
There's a
You
little
know.
reminder. I was like, why not?
Yeah. Einstein said you shouldn't remember nothing that you could find at the library. He said he don't. He said he don't waste his mind, his memory, trying to remember something that you could find at the library.
Now we got
Basically, huh?
Okay, now we got the library on our phone.
Right. So he like, if it's stored somewhere, I'm not about to be thinking about that shit. You got resources. That's real intelligence. It's not about knowing all this stuff. It's about having access to it, getting what you want. That's what being smart is, getting what you want, not having all of this knowledge. Like, kids are smart. They know how to get what they want with little resources. We're dumb because we barely know how to get what we want, and we got all the resources as adults. So that's what the whole baby genius shit is.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nigga movie as a kid. But yeah, I don't see no more movement. So I think for sure what I'm gonna be doing at these hours, that's when I'm gonna be looking at the crypto market. Cause I know the smart money, smart retail money, that's what they must be doing. Cause you ain't gonna trade crypto during the peak of the, stock exchange, right? You
I mean,
may.
we're not. I can say that most people are not. Most people are probably doing their trade, they crypto trades when they get off work. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that make a lot of sense. Doing their crypto trades when they get off work.
You gotta think about it. When they at work, that's when all their friends talking about all these new coins. And then they go home,
Mm-hmm.
do research, then they get on their Cash App or they Robinhood or
Yep.
whatever they buy crypto with and go buy it.
Yep. Yep. I know Bitcoin day start at 6 p.m. Central. Ends and start 6 p.m. Yep. So the new day start at 6, so that's after work hours. So people can see the last day, which is from 6 p.m. to the 6 p.m. the day before. So they could see that at 6 p.m. every day. So typically, if that shit went up, then a basic retail novice investor, it was bullish yesterday, it's gonna be bullish tomorrow. That's how they, and that is the way to think, trend,
Yep.
So they gonna buy. If it was selling yesterday, they gonna sell. That go with FOMO too. People want the herd immunity. People gonna do what the majority of people is doing.
Well, that's that whole.
But the smart money is doing what the minority of people is doing first, and then it becomes the majority later. But if you smart money and already, like even with the trend and marketing and sales and just in business, trends last 10 years. But the first 3 years is the beginning. After that, you too late. You basically gonna get caught up in market saturation. You're gonna be too late. You lost the majority of the market share already. You're gonna have people to sell it to, but your margin gonna be lower at that point because there's so much competition.
Yeah.
So it's gonna have, if it's a market, it's a market, and the lower price usually gets it. But that's the whole thing. So everybody, like you said, if they ain't selling for this price, what they gonna do? Drop it $1 or $5,
Mm-hmm.
or $100, depending on the size, right?
Facts.
Might drop it 1,000, depending, if it's 20,000, 21, 23, now it's 20.
Right, just like that Corvette.
Right. So certain percentages and shit, basically.
Mm-hmm.
A 10% drop would be a $1,500 drop.
It could be a $15 million drop.
Huh?
I said, it could be a $15 million drop.
God damn. 15. That's a lot. I'm saying that bitch. What would make that?
That's what the company lose when they have a bad day.
No.
That's what Intel probably lose. $15 million a day.
You had watched that whole video, Michael Scholar?
Yep, all the way through.
What he was talking about towards the end? I ain't go back.
I would say specifically watch the last 10 minutes of that video. That's the best part to me.
Oh shit, that's exactly the part I didn't see.
Yeah, that's like the best part. He wrapped everything up, and he give enough in that last 10 minutes to where if you didn't catch all the large jargon he was saying throughout that presentation, because he was throwing a lot of terms out there that was all over my head. So,
right.
But most of the shit you could grasp, it was basically around crypto. But yeah, at the end, he kind of wrapped it all. Basically, what I liked about his whole presentation was he broke it down pretty much in layman's terms on what it would look like if all the world's currency transferred into crypto. Like what that would.
Wasn't it? We was just talking about that shit.
Right. But he actually looked at a real world, like instead of just, everybody would just put their money into that, but it'd be like, why would they do it?
No, actual simulation. And
shit. And then especially going off of what Trump said he gonna do, so he like, well, shit, if that go to play, then we go see this number, type shit. So yeah, It's definitely a bullish scenario. It's it's kind of like how you were saying. It's like owning an asset back in the day. Like now, like you get like what he basically said. He said you get to own the 20th century.
Yeah.
You get to go back in history and own it again at these prices, but they go fluctuate. They go inflate to such a high value in a short period of time. It's gonna be like you getting in a time machine and you own in the 20th century again. If you missed out, type shit.
Yeah, I'm definitely switching straight to crypto for my over dollars. That's my base now.
Watching that video, I would damn near heavily suggest for all people to at least probably have half their wealth in crypto.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
like
What you got sitting in the bank for sure needs to be in crypto. Like
you
shit,
got
fuck the banks.
put 25 in cash and 25 in
What's
Bitcoin.
gonna happen? This what you about to see. You already seeing it happen on a small scale. You know, now banks are offering 4%. We predicted that at them Bitcoin conferences and stuff I was going to out here. And you see banks offering 4% of interest now a year. Some of them, the top, that's the highest.
Yeah.
That wasn't like that. That's only because them crypto DeFi and staking. The staking was offering
10,
much.
12%.
Yeah, much more. Yes, like 10 minimum.
And you can't forget about
20, some of them.
the internet banks that had an uprise during 2020 and so forth. They was offering a lot of rates because they didn't have a lot of they didn't have that heavy overhead, so they could offer
Exactly. Because they digital.
like Ally and all these different.
Yeah, they the ones. LI had the high. That's the ones with the 4%.
Mhm.
Um,
You got to compete with them.
so now what's gonna happen? That number about to just go up. It's gonna have to.
Of course, they got to compete with crypto because people go be.
What's actually happening in the banks? Yeah, they the ETF shit. So basically, that's how they gonna just they gonna just buy options and shit and like futures and shit of
Yep,
Bitcoin.
yep,
That way they don't have to buy it and it can still be, that's what
still
that's
gain
what,
profit
yep.
without
Especially
owning.
from the volatility, like Scholar showed that volatility is good. The most volatile companies grew the most. Out,
Yeah,
um, yeah. Definitely go long on MicroStrategy when they earnings come.
man.
Every time. I've been looking into the options and shit too. So yeah.
Yeah, they got good ETFs. All them niggas. I mean, I don't think it's like impossible to have a bad crypto ETF unless if you got unless if you in a short ETF position.
Nah, because even then it's way more stable. Like if Bitcoin moving 10%, that shit gonna move 1%.
Yeah,
Like they take off and they take off zeros and shit. So Bitcoin 100K, that shit gonna be 10K type shit. Like that's what SPY is.
right.
It's the SPX minus a zero. That's all it is. Literally, just like Berkshire Hathaway and all that. It's different A and B and all that. It's just different sizes,
Right.
shares of the same company. Just broke, most of those indexes and shit. But yeah, they gonna be able to make more money. That's all they need to because the stock market is predicted that shit only gonna grow at 3% over the next 10 years. SPX. Yeah. So that shit ain't enough. They've been selling people on 8 and 12%, 8 and 10%. And it's actually have been growing at 10% on average. But that number is coming down because it's basically inflated now.
Yeah, I mean, you had these last few years of 20, 30, all these 40%. returns on the damn S&P.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you gotta equate for that. That average go change.
And if they was smart, they was equating for it. They was putting away those gains because they know that's way higher than a yearly target. So the smart companies was doing the right thing.
A lot of them weren't smart. Trust me.
But the smartest company put it all on Bitcoin, and that was MicroStrategy and Tesla. BlackRock. They ain't put it all, but then now they just dropped another 40 billion. Like this week. So did that was BlackRock. MicroStrategy, one of them dropped 40 billion, the other one dropped like 11, 12 billion this week.
Yeah, they buying the shit out there. And what's crazy is it's like a little bit over 19 million Bitcoins mined already. So
they bought more than they bought the next 5 years worth. Just how Nvidia chips is bought up for the next 10 years. 5-10 years. That's why they because they got the craziest demand in the world. That's why Nvidia is crazy, because the fucking demand, the supply demand gap is the greatest of any fucking anything.
That's why that boy was on a keynote speech when they was breaking out the outline. They was talking about computer chips that they was releasing for 2026. That they already working on. Nvidia.
Yeah, because they are the ones. Everything they can't make them fast enough for the demand.
Yeah.
So. See, they ain't got Nvidia on the crack accounts too. You notice? I did.
Oh, for real?
That's one of the few Magnificent Seven, if only, damn near only one.
Damn,
that ain't on there.
Microsoft and Tesla and
all them on there, but not Nvidia.
Yeah, it's too volatile.
Tesla is too.
I know, but
I think Tesla more volatile. What the market's doing? Ain't shit. Dollar up 0.04.
Yeah.
And the AUD is up 0.2. Yeah, that's weird. AU up 0.22. 0.22. Actually, it's up more. Oh, I guess the dollar was down and now it's starting to come up. Guess already going down.
Wrap this shit up, man. Once again, I want to tell everybody, make sure y'all go and check out the shorts we clipped up. We got about over 30, 40 near shorts we done clipped up on the YouTube. So I think we got. I'm gonna check in a week, but I know it's one. I think it's one or two that's over 100 views in a day.
Yeah, I checked them out. Them shit's fire. We got talking about peanut to squirrel, kind of like we yeah.
Yeah.
Next week we're gonna do some marketing on YouTube, some ads and stuff, do some testing and see like those most successful ones, play with some keywords and put $1 a day on some shit, see how they do.
Bet. I'm with it.
I'm
with it. Yeah, we're gonna see on next Sunday live. I'm gonna pull up the analytics and I'm gonna see what's the highest viewed one and we're gonna run it.
Yeah, I think it's that one I was on there talking about wages, cursing and shit. That we ain't gonna be able to do that one. I curse every other syllable. Yeah, you definitely gotta bleep those.
Because that's the ones that you see.
Well, you ain't gonna be able, you're gonna have to release it then, huh?
Yeah.
But you could do that. It's legal,
You can't edit it in YouTube? Like they don't have the edit version? Like where you could bleep out words?
That wouldn't be, people could cheat too much like that, You could manipulate shit. People could just change the whole fucking file and say that it got 100 million views already. And Yeah, that I wouldn't allow that on my platform.
But we can still leave the text up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we just do that. I just take that video. If I can't bleep out the audio on YouTube, I just edit it in some other software or something and just re-upload that bitch.
But yeah, you don't want to do vulgar language on ads.
Yeah.
So in a perfect world, we shouldn't even put the curse on text. Just let the audio run and then bleep with the bleeps and something.
So what you
That
saying?
might
Those people that got like millions of views, they probably got the views, but it's just not monetized or something, or it's just not getting.
they not running ads for the views.
Oh,
They just got an organic audience. Yeah.
I got
You could put X-rated, curse, and all that, but you can't run no ad. Basically, an ad is a commercial.
you. Right.
It's not supposed to be. They don't. An ad ain't something you supposed to use to run up your views with, unless it's supposed to be an actual ad. You see, it's an advertisement. So how can you advertise cursing and sex? That's how they look at it, and guns and things that's offensive. So yeah.
That's a bit. Well, yeah, man, we're gonna touch bases back tomorrow, I believe. Let's see if we got news again in the morning. Not sure. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah, we don't have no news tomorrow. We don't have news on Thursday, so it's gonna be pretty much a free day tomorrow. So should be good.
Damn, that fucking stop order hit, boy. That stop order was it on UJ. Shout out to somebody who hopped in that bitch. Like, I got out way too early.
Hey,
But
man.
it was nearing my 11 o'clock, stop trade time. So just risk management.
Yeah,
By the
yeah.
way, UJ just crossed the 100 on the hour chart. Just confirmed it right now at noon. Very bullish symbol. But now we wanted to at 154.75, 74. You wanted to consolidate above that area. But it looked like the pullback on the hour chart, UJ happened from the
UJ
high,
highs above swing area.
November 14 high, all the way down to November 19 low. And now we head back to that high and
Yeah,
beyond. But yeah.
that's a bit. We'll be back tomorrow, 7:30, same time. See if we can catch some more profit tomorrow. And I'm still holding AU sales.
I'm still holding EU sales too, and that just closed below the 100 on the hour. Let's go.
Let's see how that works out. But yeah,
Long gone dollar, long gone DXY. That's the move for me. Long on the dollar. It shall overcome.
we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Peace.